Is that a skeleton hand? No. It might be a glove. I don't know. Anyway, this demo is called Bad Summer. It says, an ordinary job takes a dark turn when camp counselor Jenny stumbles into a chilling mystery while Detective Oliver Smith races against time to uncover the truth. Strange phone calls, eerie disappearances, and something watching from the trees. Camp Bear Ridge isn't what it seems. This is just a demo. This is not the full game. The full game also doesn't have a release date. It just says coming soon. The content in this game may include graphic violence, explicit language, and mature themes. It is intended for a mature audience and may not be suitable for children under 18 years of age. The creators of this game do not endorse or condone any violent or illegal behavior. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. By accessing and playing this game, you acknowledge, you understand, and accept the potential for graphic and explicit content, and are responsible for any offense or discomfort that may arise from such. You hear that? Viewer discretion is advised. And all that jazz. I can't read. Good thing I read it out loud. He's got an axe. He's a murderer. Whoa. Okay. Get it. Oh, not you. What a good day to be wearing my monster lover shirt. Decisions have consequences. Choose wisely. Decisions. This game is currently set to safe for work mode. This means mature content, sexual, is hidden, but don't worry, you're not missing the story. Want to keep it clean or see everything this game has to offer? You can switch between safe for work and not safe for work at any time in the options menu. Oh yeah. Not safe for work. Oh yeah. Oliver's office. 7 a.m. Not safe for work mode? Yeah, it's like a dating sim, I believe. Or graphic novel.
My name is Oliver Smith, and I am, for the first time in my life, completely and utterly stupefied.
Same. Same, Oliver.
All my life, I reveled in the self-glorification of being the brightest mind in the room. A gift, my mother called it, to know everything there was to know about the world. Or so I thought. With each case solved, each criminal I brought to justice, my confidence grew. I believed I had seen it all, knew it all, that no mystery I sought could evade my eyes for long.
Banging voice acting.
Little did I know, a darkness far greater than any criminal's machinations awaited me. It began innocently enough, with whispers and rumors that tickled the edge of my consciousness. Strange occurrences and unexplainable events that defied logic. At first, I dismissed them as mere superstitions, the imaginings of an odd, whimsical mind.
Is that a bear? It looks like a bear.
After all, I am a detective grounded in the tangible, the real and the concrete. Ghosts and silly monsters belong to children's stories, not the reality I so carefully navigated.
Listen, I believe in the ghosts and the silly monsters, okay?
But the whispers grew louder, persisting until I could no longer ignore them, I stumbled upon a hidden network, a secretive society that sought to protect the world from an insidious truth. Could you believe it? Paranormal creatures, beings that inhabited the very fabric of our existence, lurking among us, hiding in plain sight.
I could believe that, actually.
They called them abnormals.
Because
The
they're not
discovery
normal.
of these monsters was a revelation that shook me to my core, an awakening that shattered my preconceived notions.
It reminds me of like The Walking Dead, where the zombies are called walkers, because they walk.
The world I thought I knew, the boundaries I believed existed, were nothing but a fragile facade. What am I to do? A mere man of flesh and bone, against monsters capable of wiping mankind clean from the face of this earth. If these monsters come to light, life as we know it will be over. God, everything I've ever worked for, everyone I've ever loved.
Ooh. Oliver, no!
Gone.
Oh, fuck. I thought he was done.
Maybe another round at the bar, another drink, and I'll figure it out.
Oh boy.
I always do.
He always does. Oh! Oh! Damn! Whoa! Body's tea! Hello? Oh, wait, he has a gun. Wait, why does he have a gun? Oh, crap. Okay. Oliver's office, 9:30 p.m.
Another case gone cold. Another chilling addition to my department's ever-growing failures.
Dude, he's hot. Scary. Well, like... Scary hot. You know, like, scare-roused? That's how his face makes me feel. Scary. He's gonna kill someone.
New Empress was worse than I thought. The city had become a haunting symphony of sirens and death. I thought I could fix things, cleanse the red stains that blackened the streets. What a fool I was to believe it would all be so simple. All pipe dreams and deluded fantasies. I wasn't ready to throw in the towel.
Oh my god. Why did he get, like, so gruff?
The hard reality
Jeez.
of existing in this war zone hadn't destroyed my righteous crusade yet. Soon perhaps. Not yet.
Where'd the voice acting go? I hunched over my desk, glaring down at the mountain of manila folders. Each held a grim portrait of a life extinguished too soon, a trail gone cold. I plucked a few from the summit before they threatened to fall. The serial porch pirate. Who's stealing packages? Oh my god. Like, no, you don't understand. I ordered a salad spinner, and now it's fucking gone. Awful, but the porch bandit can wait. There were bigger issues to worry about, like the ungodly amount of vicious murders gone unsolved. Yeah, you know, if you handed me 2 folders and one of them was like someone stealing packages off people's porches, and then the other one was like mass murders across the entire city, I would probably go for the murder one. That took precedence over stolen mail. For now. Later, though, it's a different story. My answer could change. The Midnight Panty Nabber? Is Mr. Krabs in this game? What do you mean? Goodness. Every day, humanity strayed further from God. I slipped the case file back into the pile. Not today. We'll deal with the panty nabber later. Right now we got some murders. Hopefully not ever. Well, I mean, just because you put the folder away doesn't mean they're gonna stop stealing people's panties. The Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. The name alone sent a shiver up my spine. My gloomy office seeming a tad bit darker. A bitter breeze disturbed the grimy blackout curtains. Every twitch sent a miniature dust storm into the stagnant air, mirroring the anxiety churning in my gut. Oh god. This case in particular, something wasn't right about it. Ooh. Oh. I didn't expect it to be, like, interactable. Okay. Photograph? Uh-huh. What? That's it? I just look at it? Alright. A bathroom. Yes. The place where people go to the potty. Yes, yes. Okay, here's the file. ISWA. Case number... a lot. Alias Camp Bear Ridge Ripper. Victim Jane Doe. Age 30 to 40. Date reported May 29th, 2001. Time reported 6:45 a.m. Location Carson Park Public Restroom. Reporting officer Officer Deborah Johnson. Case summary. On May 29th, approximately 6:45 a.m., Officer Deborah Johnson responded to a call regarding a suspicious odor emitting from the men's restroom in Carson Park. As someone who was very briefly a janitor, that's every men's bathroom. I don't know. They all smell weird. The small town of Dogskill. Why would you name your town Dogskill? What the... A mile from Bear Ridge Mountains, upon investigation, the responding officer discovered the victim. The victim, an unidentified female, presumed to be in her 30s or 40s, due to dental records, laid scattered across the restroom floor. The body had been meticulously dismembered with a sharp object unknown. Oh, thank God they left her teeth there, I guess. Ooh, oh. 3 victims dead, all cut into pieces, butchered. Miss something? Check out history in the quick menu. Oh, it's that. A meticulous, heinous act. Ruthless. The suspect, who had no prior arrest, squeaky clean criminal record before the whole mess started, was rotting away in a jail cell. Jail cell. Oh, that's cool. It'll give you, like, all the dialogue. Nice. Now if we get, like, confused or we forget something, we can just go back. Great news, right? The officers leading the case earned a nice promotion. My department even threw a little celebration. Spirits were high. Getting a murderer like that off the streets was a relief to everyone. Until last night. Another body carved into pieces in the same brutal, horrifying fashion. Either some fool decided to continue the Bear Ridge Ripper's legacy, or there's someone innocent locked away in the Ripper's place. That I cannot abide. Kitty! What the hell? Where did you... A blur of fur emerged from under my feet? What? Where... Okay. A long-haired calico, eyes narrowed with mischief, launched itself onto my cluttered desk, knocking over my lukewarm coffee in the process. Speaking of kitty, I still have ghosts of hair, like, on my face, and it's itching my nose. I gasped, quickly turning the mug upright and setting the case file aside, narrowly avoiding staining precious evidence. Cat, you're tampering with a murder case! Spilled coffee pulled beneath the keyboard. First day on the job, and I was already making a mess of government property. Damn, you know what that sounds like? Leon Kennedy. I reach for some tissues, carefully cleaning my ruined desk. My gaze snapped to the destructive cat. The little nuisance came out seemingly out of nowhere. Oh my god. Okay, so we can either pet the cat or shoo away. Rude as hell. We're gonna pet the cat. Also, it says cold and warm. Under the options? I wonder if this is gonna like shape how the detective handles things, you know, like good cop, bad cop. We're gonna pet the cat. My gaze softened. The destructive furball was cute. Too cute for its own good. I gave into the urge to pet the top of its tiny head. My fingers glided through the soft hair. Oh, let me show y'all what the cat looks like for a second. There you go. Cat's face. It responded with a soft, rumbling purr. The cat had no collar, no tags. Wait, is this not your cat? Is this just like a random cat that wandered into the office? Where did you come from, little one? How did you find your way into a police station this time of night? You know, this is just the cat distribution system at work. It's his cat now. That's no easy feat. I'm impressed. Perhaps I should give the troublemaker a name? Personalize the cat. Oh my god, should I name it Ghost? So it's like, he's like my cat? Oh god. I'm just gonna name it Ghost after my cat. Plus, we don't know where the fuck it came from. Like a ghost. Ghost. How cute. Thanks. I gave the furball a few more pets. Then gently guided the little guy off my desk. I had no time for distractions. No time to entertain the cat's mischievous antics. I had a job to do. I'd be damned if I let anything get in the way of what must be done.
Attention all personnel. This is an emergency announcement. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. A highly dangerous abnormal has breached the facility. Remain calm and follow these instructions carefully. Do not close office doors. This will upset the abnormal.
So we just gotta let it walk in here?
Do not try to escape. Do not try to respond to or acknowledge anyone outside of your office, including co-workers, staff, and family members, no matter how normal they appear. Do not make eye contact with the abnormal. Do not approach. If you are being watched, proceed with work as normal.
Good thing I'm terrible at making eye contact.
Do not look out the windows.
What if the cat isn't abnormal?
Should someone go missing in your immediate vicinity, do not search for them. They are gone. If you feel like you're no longer in control of your body, do not panic. This is normal and should only last a few seconds. This should not impede your duties.
What do you mean that's normal?
Stay in well-lit areas. In case of a power outage, brace yourselves for broken bones and or missing organs. The abnormal collects eyeballs in particular.
What? This isn't normal.
Failure to follow proper protocols may result in employment termination, a fine, and sudden death. In that order.
What do you, in that order? I'm gonna get fired, have to pay a fine, and then they're just gonna kill me anyway? Oh my god.
Should death occur, the fine will be transferred to your next of kin. If no next of kin is available, we'll forward the fine to the person who sighed the loudest upon learning of your demise.
Oh, thank God the person that was excited for me to die is the one who has to now pay the fine. Whew, I was a little worried for a minute. My biggest op gets to pay.
Thank you.
Quite the chilling announcement for my first day on the job. That's right! Dude, could you imagine hearing that day one? Oh boy. I rifled through my desk drawer. Buried under a pile of crumpled papers, it was a ISWA instructional disc. Oh, do I get like a video? It was old, a bit scratched and worn with age, a mandatory watch according to the chief. It was a tedious chore, and for a moment I considered skipping the affair entirely. But the boss didn't know wouldn't hurt him. No. Okay, you know, considering that this job has like monsters that just kind of randomly appear and also random cats, I feel like whatever is there is probably important. No, I shook the dangerous train of thought from my head. There were protocols for a reason, no matter how inconvenient and boring they may be. I wiped a thick sheet of dust from the CD surface, carefully cleansed it with a cloth, and then slipped it into the computer's optical drive. And
Welcome, officer.
What a fitting name, because that sure is an old man.
If you're watching this tape, that means the international security of the weird and abnormal has accepted you into our ranks.
That's what ISWA stands for. Is International Security of the Weird and Abnormal. Dude, Lydia Dietz would love this place.
Congratulations. If you are not a government official and associated with the new Empress Police Department, please power down this device now and report this stolen material to your local authorities. Theft of property is a serious crime. If determined guilty, whoever smashed you off of your swing, Miguel Holmes on your will see.
Yeah.
Violators may be subject to fines or possible jail time if you do not comply.
I shouldn't be scared, right? This is normal? Like, this is on everyone's introductory video when you start a new job?
This is not a test. Are you authorized to view this content?
Ooh, okay. Dutiful. Yes. Hesitant. No. No, I'm dutiful. I am authorized to view this.
Good.
Ooh.
Your word is your bond, detective. Your oath of honor is everything. Truth, integrity, and personal accountability are the core values of your department. Do well to uphold them. New Empress, the city of opportunity, freedom, and prosperity.
They're an old empress?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is home to millions of Americans, families, mothers and fathers, their children. These innocent, hard-working civilians are living their lives in blissful ignorance, unaware of the current menace threatening our nation. New Empress City is under attack by unknown entities.
That was fast. It's on fire now.
Abominations lurking in the shadows, waiting and plotting to consume our home. They seek to butcher everyone and everything we love.
Dun dun dun.
There are unnatural events occurring all around us, officer. It is happening as I speak. Terrible things. Innocents are dying. Your life is in danger. Your family is in danger. Only the New Empress Police Department can stop it.
That's a monster. I don't think they're gonna stop monsters if it's a monster itself.
Public safety is our priority. Our city needs us.
Yeah?
With our skill and the community's tax dollars, there is nothing we cannot achieve.
Woo! Community tax dollars! Let's go!
Do you believe in God?
No. Oh. Spiritual? Yes. Faithless? No. I'm gonna say no. Faithless.
Good.
Oh.
God cannot help you.
Damn! Alright.
You will need to be properly prepared for your new position, detective. But first, you will be tested. Let's see how capable you are. The images you're about to witness are classified. Sharing this information with the general public will result in death.
Hey, y'all, you gotta promise not to snitch on me, because I'm not supposed to be showing y'all this. It's classified. Y'all got a pinky promise. Keep it to yourself.
A fine, employment termination, and possible jail time.
At first I thought he was calling me fine, but no, he's talking about a fine.
Now pay close attention, Detective. The information I'm about to show you may save your life.
Alright, focus. Focus. Oh, I don't want to focus anymore. What the hell? How to identify abnormal. Odd facial features. Sensitive to light. Smells like death. Unnatural movement. Fascination with devouring human flesh. It will start your intestines first. Your soul is forfeit.
Let's put what you've learned to the test, shall we?
Okay.
Choose wisely, Detective.
Ooh. Detect the abnormality. Oh boy. I wonder which one it could be. You know, humans don't wear shirts that have human written on it, so I'm kind of thinking it might be her. Maybe. It's still up in the air, but it's like when an alien comes to Earth and is like, no, I'm totally not an alien. I'm definitely a human. You know what I mean? It's like that. I'm keeping my eye on you, girl. We're gonna go with this guy. His eyes lit up. Detect the abnormality. It's definitely the kid. Because... Oh. Detect the abnormality. You know, those teeth, as cool as they are, I'm gonna say, might be a little abnormal. I don't know, kind of looks like an anglerfish to me. Doesn't really look like a human. Ew. Calculating score. Did I pass? Oh! I failed. Really? Can we do it again? Failure. Is the test rigged? Or am I awful at this? It's my first day on the job and I already failed my, like, introduction quest. I think I'm gonna get fired. Objective. Answer the phone, help callers survive, explore the desk, and don't die. That last one might be a problem. Explore desk. New Empress Police Department. Safety measures. Entity number 743. Top secret. Warning. You have been labeled as a potential redacted of an entity of unknown origin. This entity is dangerous and predictable being, capable of redacted and redacted. Do not engage. Remain calm and avoid drawing attention to yourself. Any interaction with this entity could have dire consequences. Monitor your surroundings closely. If you suspect the entity's presence, seek immediate shelter. Remember, your safety is paramount. What is this gonna be like? It's gonna be like, ah! Time to get to work. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey, this Jerry's Pizzeria? I could really use a pie right now, dude.
How close is our phone number to a pizzeria's phone number? Is this FNAF?
What?
Listen, all bullshit aside, the munchies are really hitting me, bro. Hey, listen, you ever wonder if water is really wet, man?
Dude, I could just leave the phone on my desk and like not talk to this guy, and he will have a whole ass conversation with himself. Like, I can keep him busy by literally doing nothing.
What? No, you wanker. I'm not getting into this pointless debate with you. Who are you anyway? How did you get this number?
Something about Oliver having like an accent just makes this so goddamn funny. Like, the fact that he's not American is just so funny for some reason.
Dude, just take my order and send the pizza over. That'll be totally radical of you, you know?
What are you, a turtle living in a sewer? Is your father a rat?
Cowabunga, dude.
Get off my line, you bloody idiot.
No, I like him. He's funny.
Dude, my pops isn't a rat. Wait, hold up. How did you know he lives in the sewers?
Please.
This job might be the death of me. Hello?
911. Please.
Mom, are you alright?
Sound like you said mom, not like ma'am. I know, accent, but like still.
There's something in my house.
Oh yeah, give me 1 second while I redirect you to someone else.
Something? Can you be more specific, Mom?
It's not human.
Is it like a cat? Because I had a random cat earlier. Oliver, what do you mean ...
This isn't a prank, is it?
No! Please! I can't look away.
They told us earlier to not make eye contact, so like this might be really bad.
Can you describe what you see? Mom, are you there? God help us.
We said earlier we don't believe in God, so I'm like...
Try harder, Oliver.
What do you want me to do? Jump through the phone?
Bloody hell! How in God's name?
Do you think he's like really little and standing on top of my desk? Or is he like full size but on the other side? And like this is just like a weird representation. Because if he's really little and on my desk, oh my god, that's terrifying.
I said try harder, Oliver. People are dying. The abyss threatens to swallow the city, the whole world. You must prevent this.
How?
Try harder. Do better.
I must do better.
Oh.
Yo, rookie. First one down?
Aw, crap, he's hot. What do you mean? They're gonna put a hot guy with an eyebrow slit and a face scar in my game? With a sword? This is a dating sim, right? Strange. His voice cuts through the ISWA frequency with unnatural clarity. No static, no interference.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why did he say it like that?
Congrats. You've officially joined the I've Seen Some Shit Club. No jackets, but the trauma's free.
That woman.
Nice.
Who was she? Can't we do something?
Sure, we can hand out tissues and build a statue in her honor. Look, I get it. First one hits like a truck, but grieving? No, not in your job description.
He has a point.
To hell with my job description. A woman is dead. You expect me to put on a smile and pretend it never happened?
There's probably gonna be like a lot more dead people, so...
And more will die if you keep unraveling like a cheap sweater. Take a breath.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, we're partners. Your job? Keep the civilians breathing. You're their lifeline, their guide, their last hope.
And what exactly is your job, partner?
He's a cowboy now.
Me? I slay the monsters, scrub the blood off the walls, and make sure the neighbors don't start asking questions. Also, I do it in black.
God, he just keeps getting hotter. This isn't fair. Can I date him?
It's stylish. You mess up, it's my ass too. So don't.
Hello?
Rookie? Thank God. I need you.
Oh, thank God.
You need me?
Unfortunately, yes. Go ahead, gloat. I'll wait.
Also, we were just on the phone with him like 5 seconds ago. What could have happened in that amount of time?
What's the emergency?
I had a run-in with the Clogfather.
Yeah, I know who that is.
The Clogfather?
A big, ugly sewer monster with a fetish for ambushing people mid-bathroom break. Real sweetheart. Pops out when you least expect it.
Now when I'm going to the bathroom, I gotta worry about this motherfucker coming up from the toilet? Are you serious right now? Why are we not sending the TMNT after them?
Usually when your pants are down.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's absolutely vile.
You have to take your pants off in the bathroom, dude. I mean, like, I guess you could do your business with them up. That'd be kind of a mess.
Thing came at me like I wasn't the main character. We fought. I won, obviously.
Obviously.
Look, long story short, my apartment is a pile of rubble. I'm technically homeless, which is very on brand for me.
All of this happened just now? It's only been a minute or so since I hung up the phone with you.
This game gets it.
Things went sideways fast, okay? I'm stuck in the city's digestive system with no exit in sight. You're my only hope, Rookie. Be a dear and guide me out before I start naming the rats,
Oh my god, he called me dear. He got me blushing.
Fine, give me a moment. I'm tracking your location. I'll pull up a map for proper navigation. Can you describe your surroundings for me?
What is this, like a treasure map? This is like I'm playing eels and escalators.
Pipes, twists, shitty water. I'm in a long, dark tunnel, dookie water running through the middle.
Ah, yes, that good old poo-poo caca water.
There's a dark hole to my left, a few feet wide. Looks like a pit. A deep one. And to my right, there's a gate.
Honestly, what he's describing right now is essentially Silent Hill 4. So, like, dude, he could be anywhere. Oh my god, I have equipment. What in the world? Oh my god, we're actually gonna do this. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so we could be daring and go left, or safe and go right. But what if the safe is a trap? And what if we go that way, and all of a sudden, something bad happens? Also, if you go right, there's like a gate there. We're gonna go left. I want that key.
Go left.
You want me to go towards the pit instead of the door?
I mean, you could do whatever you want. I can't stop you.
Correct.
Understood.
I really hope I don't get him killed.
I'm at the pit. It's one hell of a drop. Perfect time to utilize my trusty ISWA issued grappling hook.
He has a grappling hook? What the fuck? Are you Ada Wong?
Oh, did you get yours in the mail yet? Wait, I almost forgot. You're just a desk jockey, not a cleaner like me.
Oh, cleaner is a title. I thought that was his name.
Oh, unfortunate.
could hang up the phone right now and not help you. Like, I could just let you die. Mm-hmm.
All right. Made it safely to the other side. Lost my grappling hook in the process.
How the fuck did you lose the whole grappling hook?
Damn it to hell. I've reached the end of the hall, but there's another pit. And this one is a lot more spiky than the last.
You must press on. Do you see any possible way forward?
See some decent handholds. Shimmy's doable. Or I could jump.
Jumping sounds kind of dangerous. Wait, okay, it says brave shimmy or pragmatic grapple. But we don't have the grappling hook anymore. He said that he lost it. I don't know. We're gonna go with brave. Go shimmy, dude. Just be careful.
Pipes are old and rotting. I do not trust them. Shimmy across. Better safe than sorry.
Got it. Moving now.
Speak to me. Are you all right?
Define all right. I'm currently horizontal above a death pit, balancing like a circus act.
Huh. Well, you didn't mention that part.
30 feet down, rusty spikes, blood stains, a warm welcome from the afterlife. But hey, at least the lighting's dramatic.
The great cleaner and famed abnormal hunter is afraid of heights?
Don't judge. It's not fear. It's simply a healthy respect for gravity and the pointy things waiting below. I hate shish kebabs.
A healthy respect for gravity? I've never met someone who was afraid of heights that has said that before, but that is so funny.
Not judging, I'm merely observing a contradiction.
Oh, you wound me, Ollie. Truly. Right in the part of me that still believes in us.
Hello? What's happening? Are you all right?
False alarm. Just a dramatic pause to keep things interesting. Gotta keep my audience engaged, yeah?
Audience, me? The one guy on the phone with you?
Admit it. You thought I fell into the abyss and died heroically, didn't you?
Okay, I didn't say heroically, but like he did make a noise as if he was falling. Of course I'm gonna think he fell.
Don't be ridiculous. It's my job to keep you alive. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, desk jockey. I'll try not to fall. Unless you ask nicely.
I think he's flirting with us. I think he likes us.
All right, no longer feeling like I'm going in circles. Found a big room, symmetrical, arched doorways, lots of pipes, steam, and funny-looking buttons. Tall ceiling.
Touch all the buttons, every single one.
You've reached the sewer's central maintenance tunnels. There should be an opening in a center where waste and debris is collected.
You know, I don't know if this map has anything to do with what we're talking about anymore.
I see the deep pit of sewage water, yeah? Looks like all the tunnels connect here. Wait, there's a treasure chest floating on the surface.
Oh, never mind. I guess this map is, like, still what we're doing, because that's the treasure chest.
What?
You heard me. A treasure chest. Left behind by the goblins, no doubt.
Did he not pick up that key then? Like,
Goblins? Really?
if he makes a goblin D's nuts joke, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window.
You really don't get out much, do you, desk jockey? The goblins run a full underground operation. The black market of weird sewer things.
No, he means actual goblins. Okay.
They love pizza, hate humans, and have the organizational skills of a raccoon. But sometimes, they steal real valuables and just drop them in random chests like it's some kind of RPG side quest. Sewer economics, baby.
Ooh, okay. Tolerant. Entertain the theory. Dismissive. Reject the theory. No, we're gonna entertain the theory. We're gonna be supportive of our boyfriend, the cleaner.
Fine, I'll play along. Let's say, hypothetically, there is a treasure chest in front of you. A goblin treasure chest, mind you, filled with ill-gotten goods. How on earth would that help you right now?
Oh, might be something good in there. Goblin gold, Oliver. Goblin magic.
I like this guy. He's silly.
You're not thinking this through. You're injured, disoriented, and now you want to wade through toxic waste in search of goblin gold?
Yeah, goblin magic, Oliver.
You bet your British ass I do.
Tell him. Yeah, let's go. Greed, loot chest. Apathy, avoid. No! Loot it.
Fine, go for the chest, but be careful. Do not let down your guard.
I got this.
That was a good noise.
Shit. It's booby-trapped with goblin magic, and not the good kind.
That was a bad noise.
What's happening? Are you alright?
Woohoo! Grappling hook.
Oh!
Grabbed it before I burned to a crisp. Goddamn thing is spitting out fire.
Oh, cool. So, grappling hook. Nice.
I gotta get out of here. There's 2 exits. Need some guidance here, now.
Go left.
Go left.
Yeah, because right is a skull. We probably don't want to go to the skull, right?
On it. Damn. There's poison gas everywhere.
Oh, that's poison gas? I thought that was a cloud. Can't breathe. Fuck. Did I kill him?
Gotta push through.
Oh, I hope not.
Deploying grappling hook.
Oh, there you go. That'll help him, right?
I live. Cue the applause, release the doves, and someone give me a towel.
Someone get me a towel. Oh, man.
Thank goodness. I was at the edge of my seat there for a moment.
And you, surprisingly competent. You may now bask in the glow of my continued existence.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
How fortunate for all of us. I'll be sure to notify the press.
He's back! He's got me!
You have a sword.
Hello? Hello? Cleaner, sir, hello?
Aw, crap.
Hope he's alright.
Oh, I hope he didn't just die. I need a stress ball squeak after that one.
Hello?
Halo, is this the ISWA helpline?
Yeah?
Yes, it is. How may I help you?
Right. So there's something wrong with my wife.
How so?
She's climbing on the ceiling, like our bedroom ceiling, with her bare hands.
That is so impressive. Oh my god.
That's not normal, right?
No, that is not normal, sir. Is she doing anything else? Anything odd? Besides the climbing, of course.
Yeah.
No, she's just hanging out up there like a little spider monkey. She's so silly, my little Pookie Bear.
He's either like an insanely supportive husband or like a really stupid one. I don't know which way to sway with this one.
Oh, I don't think she likes being called silly. Or maybe she doesn't like the nickname Pookie Bear? I don't know. New relationship, still working out the turn-ons and boundaries and all that.
Didn't he say that's his wife? What do you mean, new relationship? Are y'all not fucking married?
Oh, confusing stuff. Shotgun wedding, can you believe it?
Oh.
Met her in Vegas at my buddy's bachelor party. Whew! And things have been smooth sailing ever since.
Oh! Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, smooth sailing before now. I mean, before the whole climbing on the walls debacle. She's a great climber, by the way. You should see her now. Gravity don't mean a damn thing.
Gravity fears her.
Laws of physics? Who needs it? She should be in the dang Olympics. Star performance for national television, huh? The world ain't ready for this. In fact, I don't even know why I called you. Should let her keep on climbing.
Alright, you do you, man.
Hey, the sky's the limit, am I right? Who am I to get in the way of such a phenomenal show with athleticism?
You know, if she can do that though, putting up like Christmas lights on your house would be a breeze. Because then you don't have to worry about using a ladder. You just send her up there. She'll fucking get it done.
Hey, don't you start that hissing again, babe. Anyway, we got our own place together. Cheap but comfortable. Like you wouldn't believe it. We snagged this place with no money down.
Damn.
The owner was dying to hand us over the keys. Begging even.
That might have something to do with your wife crawling on the ceiling.
Did you not find that strange at all?
It's like, no, it's a good deal.
Oh, sure I did. The guy mentioned a thing or two about ghosts.
Ah.
Seemed pretty spooked, too.
Yeah,
You moved into a haunted house?
Yeah, but like it's cheap rent. Or I guess it's not rent. It's a cheap buy, Oliver. You take what you can get in this housing market, Oliver.
What do you take me for, huh? An idiot? Ghosts ain't real. I'm a businessman, not a fool. In fact, I'm a realtor myself. It ain't out of the ordinary for some chump to list his property on the low 'cause of superstition.
We love a supportive king. Exactly. This guy's great. Like, nothing but green flags. He's supportive of his wife climbing on the ceiling. He fell for her so fast. They got married immediately. And he found a really good deal on a house. Like, come on. No red flags in sight.
Sir, I believe the situation has escalated far past the point of superstition. Your wife is climbing the walls and hissing like an animal.
Oliver.
How do you know it's a ghost thing? Might be rabies.
Yeah, might be rabies. They have shots for that.
Was she bitten by a wild animal?
My Pookie bitten? No, never. Well, she got a little nip from our pet hamster the other day. Gotta be rabies. Should I take her to the hospital? Call an ambulance?
Yeah. The ambulance might help. Maybe they can grab her off the ceiling. Oh, practical. Send an ambulance. Skeptical. No ambulance. You know, I will say, I don't think that it's rabies. But I don't know what an ambulance can even do. Like, are they going to take her to an exorcist? Realistically, what are they going to do here? I'm going to say no ambulance. Call me crazy. But I don't think climbing the ceiling is a side effect of rabies. So.
Sir, I do not believe rabies is the culprit. A doctor cannot help you. Do you have any salt?
Yeah, maybe she's like a slug, and we can just throw salt on her. You know what I mean?
Salt? Yeah, I do. Why?
Go get some, and before you go on another ridiculous tangent, you need to trust me, alright? Focus.
But...
I'm afraid your Pookie is possessed.
Sorry about your Pookie.
Possessed? Tickle my ass crack and call me shitty. Are you kidding me right now?
Tickle your what and call you huh?
Listen, you imbecile. Do you want to save your Pookie or not?
Yeah, of course. Anything for my Pookie. You're the expert here.
Bro, it's my first day on the job. I don't think I'm the expert.
But if anything goes wrong, and this turns out to be a load of baloney, I'm gonna sue your department so hard, you'll be homeless, living on the corner of 5th Avenue, giving blowjobs for $1. Mm-hmm.
Did this man just make the noise for that? I, 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 I did not expect there to be sound effects. Oh my god, this guy is so funny. This, dude, I wish I had more people like this when I worked at a call center.
My lawyers are gonna be so far up your hoity-toity ass, you won't be able to take a shit without me knowing.
Oliver was too stunned to speak.
Whoa, hey. Enough with the hissing, woman. Jesus, the nice fella here on the phone is trying to help you. Come on. Where the hell is it? I don't deal with this kitchen stuff. That's mostly my Pookie's job, you see. Ah, bingo! I got it!
Sprinkle a circle of salt around the bedroom. This will contain the entity for your safety.
You gotta be kidding me.
Be thorough. A single hole or break in the circle will ruin everything. Do not interact with or disturb your Pookie's wall climbing in the process. Let her do her thing. She will not harm you. Probably.
I can squeak that in the middle of the conversation.
Probably? Did you just say probably?
Yeah. I don't know for sure. I also just started.
Focus only on the salt. Make the best possible circle you can.
Not a square, not a triangle. A circle, okay, dude?
Okay. You better be right about this. Remember, blowjobs for $1.
Can I get that sound effect again, man? You know, the one that you did earlier talking about blowjobs?
Sir, is that a salt shaker?
Yep, sure is.
It would be much more efficient if you removed the cap.
He's doing his best. Unfortunately, his best really sucks.
Listen, pal. I ain't no nincompoop. I know how to handle salt. Ain't rocket science. And almost done. Oh, how big should I make this here circle?
The room.
Big enough to surround her, sir.
Well, I think that's good enough.
You think?
Stand by, helpers on the way. For future reference, I'd suggest you move out as soon as possible. Preferably to a home with no prior history of hauntings. Have a pleasant night, sir.
Yeah, but like, the price tag is way too high on a not haunted house. What the fuck?
All right. Another monster bites the dust.
Yes, he's back.
Not bad, rookie. Almost like you know what you're doing.
My cleaner boyfriend is back. Yippee. I wish I could touch more stuff on the desk.
Hello?
I killed my husband.
Woo! That means you're single. Hey, what's up? My name's Oliver.
Can you repeat that, Mum? You did what?
What the fuck is that?
I killed my husband.
What's going now?
Are
Ah!
you absolutely sure? Is he breathing?
Help! 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 It's on. It's right there. What do I do?
He's dead. Been that way for a few days now.
Okay, I'm tracking your location. First responders are...
What the fuck?
No, you don't get it. I shouldn't have called. This was a mistake.
Mum, tell me what's happening. You called me for a reason. I want to help you.
Help me. That's funny. I don't think anyone can.
Oh crap. A baby? Help!
Is that your child? Mum, is it injured?
Shh. She's fine. I'd never hurt her, but...
What?
There's something wrong with me.
Mum, where exactly are you right now? My system says you're in upstate New Empress. Dogskill Mountains?
There was something wrong with my husband, too.
Yeah, he's a man. Ooh. Suspicious. Send police. Probing. Investigate. I kind of want to investigate. I'm gonna probe.
This was a mistake.
Oh crap.
Wait, don't hang up. Let us start over.
Yeah.
I'm Oliver. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Oliver, and now I'm all over your case. Sup? Dude, he should have done that, like, as an icebreaker, you know what I mean? Now, like, we're so official. She's gonna be all scared and shit.
Emily.
Okay, Emily. You said something was wrong with you. Could you clarify?
I have this craving for blood. Human blood.
Ma'am, are you one of them there vampires? Smooth. Thank you. Very smooth. Thanks. I try.
When did this start?
A few days ago. After
Robert?
he bit me.
Is that the husband?
I fought him off, but not before he infected me with something. I wouldn't have called, but the guilt. I loved him. Robert.
Think she killed him and then like ate him? Or was this like a chupacabra situation where she just drank his blood?
What happened to Robert?
He was a mechanic. Got random calls late at night. That night, a girl called. A teenager, maybe.
What?
Said she was stranded. She sounded terrified. I told him to go. I pushed him to go. And when he came back, he wasn't Robert anymore. He was something else.
He was Bobbert.
Tell me about your husband. When he attacked you, did he look different? Did he ever display any signs of aggression before then?
He was good, kind, gentle always, but his eyes, they weren't his. It was like staring at a stranger.
Ooh. It's like, you know, Labradoodles, how they have like human eyes. It's like that.
He was frantic, pacing back and forth, growling. When Emma started crying, he snapped.
You mentioned earlier you had a craving for blood.
I can't keep anything down. Not water, not food, just blood. That's crazy, right? I must be insane.
You're not crazy.
I tried. God, I tried to ignore it, but it feels like I'm slowly dying of thirst. My body is withering.
How have you survived this long without blood?
The clinic. I've been taking blood. A few bags here and there, so no one will notice.
Oh, that's smart. It's like iZombie, where she works, you know, in a morgue, so she gets brains. Oh, adapt, overcome.
I know it's wrong, but I haven't hurt anyone. I would never hurt anyone. I swear it.
Didn't you just say you killed your husband? I think that classifies as hurting someone.
Except Robert.
Thank you, Oliver. Jeez.
Except Robert.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Please help me. Can you give me a cure? Make me normal again.
What do I look like, a vampirologist?
Emily, you're an abnormal. There is no cure for that.
What do I look like, an abnormalologist?
Please, just please tell me what to do.
I don't know, dude. Turn yourself in. Probably gonna die, you know what I mean? The Does a Bad Summer here? Oh my god, hi! I love this so far. This is so goddamn good. I also love the cat. I named it after my own cat. Oh boy. Ooh, obedience. Send the cleaner or protective helper. Oh my god. We can send the hot cleaner? No, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to help her. Like, we could send the hot cleaner over there, but, you know, like, then she's gonna die. I don't know what I'm gonna do for her, though. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't want to just, like, outright kill her. I kind of want to see if there's, like, something.
Emily, I need you to listen to me carefully. Do not call here again. Do not call anyone. You understand?
I did not think this is what was gonna happen.
What?
You are alone and afraid. I get that, I do. But you must be strong. For yourself. For Emma.
Okay, that's actually a good point. If she can keep getting blood from the blood bags, maybe she'll be fine. If we sent the cleaner there, the cleaner probably would have killed her kid. No, this is good. We made the right choice.
I've never been strong. Robert was...
Oh, boy.
No, Emily. He wasn't.
Yeah, tell him, Oliver.
Thank you, Oliver.
It's our first game. We're newbies at this. Marketing's a bit difficult for us, but we're trying. This is your first game? And it's this good? Hello? God damn, y'all are knocking it out of the park immediately. Holy crap. Oh.
You got a location on the abnormal, detective?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. I sent the cleaner to a remote location in the dog's kill. A safe distance away from Emily's true location, but close enough to not rouse any suspicion. Oh, we're sending him somewhere fake.
Huh? There isn't anything here. An abnormal must have got away. Shit. I'm sure we'll find it soon.
Whew, he didn't question it. I got a little scared. I didn't want to piss him off. Hello?
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 Hello? Is this the Popo?
No. ISWA. I just sit behind the desk.
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know. The 5-0, the Barney, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
Oliver's like, huh? Huh?
Yes?
God damn it, dude, he's so British.
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
Please.
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
You fucking fancy, innit? Oh my god.
Pardon me?
Oh my god.
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know.
Uh-huh.
But tonight, he got a woman.
Whoa.
And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
He's like, no, man, you don't understand. My neighbor, ugly. What is my neighbor doing with a hot woman?
She's, a 10?
Oliver!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10.
See?
Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
No, Oliver, please. Like, he's ugly, dude. You don't get it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
No, this is an emergency. She's bad. And he's ugly.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
Is he gonna put me on hold so we can talk to his cousin? I'm gonna hang up. I waited and waited. The clock ticked. Was he coming back? Was it some kind of prank? How long must I wait? Why am I waiting at all? Why am I not hanging up? Dude, I'm so bad at my job. It's my first day. I have let an abnormal go another guy, he pulled out a goddamn salt shaker, and God knows what happened to him. I just told him to move out, and now I'm on hold with this guy. I'm so getting fired. Patient, remain on hold. Impatient, hang up. Okay, hear me out. You know, if I cared about my job, I would hang up. However, I'm gonna remain on hold. I want to see what happens when he comes back.
Alright, I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
Cool. Okay. Oliver, come on. Talk to the man. Come on. Remain on hold? Wait, what? He came back. Remain... sure.
Oh, yeah. She had her legs up in the air, and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming, too.
I'm sorry, was she like breakdancing? What do you mean her legs were in the air and she was spinning?
Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall.
Okay, so the blood on the wall, that's not the weird part. Not knowing if he liked it or not, that was the weird part. But like the blood, totally normal, not out of the ordinary. Not the weird part.
I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling.
Why not both?
Something ain't right.
You don't say.
How do you know it was blood?
Look,
He tasted it.
Right? I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just because I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
Maybe he should go, like, lick it to make sure it's blood. You know what I mean?
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast. I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick.
Yes, that's the conclusion. Do we type that like in our report? You know, because we have to be doing a report on this, right? And you know, we got to type in a little box like broke his dick, period. Or maybe exclamation mark. I feel like it's a little urgent, you know what I mean?
Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
Why would you answer? Inattentive, answer door. Inattentive, answer door. Dubious, don't answer. No, let's see. Answer the door. Go get it. He's dead. Well, oh my fucking god. Try harder, do better. Well, I mean, I was trying. It's not my fault. He had a murderous neighbor with a broken dick, old man. I need a good squeak after that one.
Hello?
Hello? Are you the good guys?
Ooh, boy, I don't know.
Yes, this is the good guys. How can I help you?
Mommy told me to hide, and she told me to call here because Daddy has a knife.
Okay. Let's not get crazy. What if he's just, like, making a peanut butter jelly sandwich? What if it's not, like, a bad knife? What if it's, like, a butter knife?
Where's your mum now? Can you put her on the phone?
She went downstairs and she didn't come back. Can you find her for me? Because I don't want to go downstairs. Mommy was screaming, but she stopped now. Are you on your way?
Do I know where you are?
Did Daddy do anything strange? Did he look different?
No, he looks how he always looks. Really mad.
Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crap.
I think Daddy's coming upstairs.
Listen to me carefully, okay? Stay hidden, don't make a sound. Stay on the line. I'm tracking your location, I'll send somebody to help. You're going to be alright.
Oliver, this is not an abnormal occurrence. The ISWA cannot interfere.
Get out of my face, old man.
If you send our agents, there will be consequences.
Oh no. The police would take ages to arrive. Absolute fools. The cleaners, however, they're efficient. They'd make an appearance instantly. Like, we don't know that he's not abnormal. I'm just saying. We don't know. He could be. She didn't see him. She just said that he looked angry. Maybe the old man is wrong. Maybe he's senile. We're gonna send the cleaners. We're gonna send the hot cleaners. Go, get.
Are you the good guys?
Well, that was insultingly easy. I think we've earned something overpriced at the bar.
Yeah, it's you and your pretty face. Go get the drink.
You in?
Me? Oh my god. Is this a date? Crap.
Hello?
Never mind.
Hello? Bloody hell! What just happened? What just happened?
Dad's dead, probably. Wait, he didn't kill the girl, did he? No. Crap.
I warned you, Oliver. The child would have been fine.
Did I kill her? Please no.
His mother hid him in a secure location. His father would have never found him.
Oh, crap, that was a little boy. No, did he kill him?
He would have gone to live on with his aunt. A very mediocre, unfulfilling life, but peaceful. Better than most could ever ask for.
To be fair, if the dad couldn't find the kid, how the hell did the cleaner find the kid? Listen, I didn't know, okay? I thought the cleaner would have been smart and just killed the dad. I didn't know the little boy was at danger, okay? I didn't know.
How do you know that? How? Does this bloody organization get off on killing kids?
We do not harm the young and innocent. No, Oliver. We indoctrinate them.
What?
Turn them into proper agents for our cause.
Oh!
Had you not acted so recklessly, things would be different.
Oh, so the boy's not dead. The boy's just getting indoctrinated. Dude, they just kidnapped him. What the fuck? Okay. Would the old man not be happy about that? Because then, like, we get another agent? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he's the new Robin. He's fine. He's fine.
Your decisions have consequences. Think. Do better.
I know, the kid probably gets cool fighting skills now. Go, kid. Woo! Oh. Oh. Oh, what the... What the... Was it because I got the kid stolen? Oh, hey, we're back at our desk. Maybe we could do that again.
Hello?
There was a silence on the other end of the line, but I felt a presence. Someone was there. I could sense it.
Hello, how can I help you?
Is this like Michael Myers on the line?
I'm watching you.
I froze, my grip on the handset tightening. The voice was ominous, unsettling, but I was not one to be intimidated. I would not be bullied in my own office by some foolish prank caller. What am I gonna do? Call them back? Like, what the fuck? Aggressive. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Your mother is a hamster.
Am I supposed to be scared,
Yeah.
you bloody idiot?
Get him.
You have nothing better to do than to call government hotlines and breathe into the phone like a creep.
Dang, get him, Oliver. Get him. Fucking British style, bloody idiot.
Keep watching. Take a picture for all I care. I do not give a shite, moron.
This dude really just said shite. Oh, okay, I'm done. Oliver, I'm done with you.
Grumpy, Oliver. The department-issued stress ball is there for a reason. Consider taking a break and giving it a good squeeze. You can thank HR later.
I'm gonna give his head a good squeeze. Get out of here.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Popo?
This is the guy from earlier. Wait, can I do this again?
The Popo?
Are you the Popo? You know.
Oh, let's go.
The Bonnie, the cops, the man, the fuzz, the one time.
Maybe we can get him to not answer the door and like see if he survives this time.
Yes?
You ain't sure?
How can I help you, sir?
Why you talking like that? You know, real uppity. Like you drink tea with the queen.
This is the best caller.
Pardon me?
Man, just listen. I seen something across the street. Something that just ain't right.
What do you see?
So my neighbor, he a little strange. He always to himself, you know. But tonight, he got a woman. And I'm telling you, this woman is a 10. Something ain't right about that.
She's, a 10?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10. Ain't no way he bagged that. Just ain't no way. I don't believe it.
You don't call the cops for non-emergencies.
Hey, hold on a second. There's somebody else on my line. I think it's my cousin. Hold on. That fool owed me some money.
I waited and waited. The clock ticked. Was he coming back? Some kind of prank? How long must I wait? And then we're gonna hold.
Alright, I'm back. Hello? Anyway, what was I saying again?
Hold.
Oh yeah. She had her legs up in the air and she was spinning and spinning, doing this thing I ain't never seen no human do. And he was screaming too. Like, I don't know if he liked it or not. That's the weird part. Then I saw blood splatter on the wall. I don't know if it was his or hers, and that's honestly why I'm calling. Something ain't right.
How do you know it was blood?
Look, I know what blood look like. I got a woman, and she's fertile. Just 'cause I'm old don't mean shit. Don't get it twisted.
Apologies, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. You said she was spinning. Could you clarify?
Look, check this out. He was doing the helicopter on her ass. But the problem is, she was going way too fast. I don't like his ass, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm worried about him. You can break your dick, man. It ain't no myth. He was screaming. I think he got hurt. He must have broke his dick. Hold on, there's somebody at my door. I think it's my neighbor.
Okay, we're gonna say don't answer, because when we answered earlier, he died, so.
Don't answer. Go hide and don't make a sound. Someone will come and take care of it.
You survived. I survived. The monster didn't. I call that a win.
Woo! Hot cleaner strikes again.
The ISWA owes you a cookie. Probably oatmeal though, so don't get too excited.
It's like my least favorite cookie. Oh man. Jeez. That's terrible. I wonder if we can redo that like little kid calling.
Hello?
I killed my husband.
Can you repeat that, Mum? You did what?
We got her again.
I killed my husband.
Are you absolutely sure? Is he breathing?
He's dead. Been that way for a few days now.
Okay, I'm tracking your location. First responders are...
No, you don't get it. I shouldn't have called. This was a mistake.
I wonder if I should, because last time we chose to let her go. But I wonder if this time, if we should, like, get her killed. I don't know. I kind of want to see, like, what the other option is. You know, just, I'm a little curious.
Mum, tell me what's happening. You called me for a reason. I want to help you.
Help me. That's funny. I don't think anyone can.
Is that your child? Mum, is it injured?
Shh. She's fine. I'd never hurt her, but
What?
there's something wrong with me.
Mum, where exactly are you right now? My system says you're in upstate New Empress. Dogskill Mountains?
There was something wrong with my husband, too.
Send the police.
Mum, I need you to remain where you are and keep the line open.
You're sending the police, aren't you? You have no idea what you've just done.
Now she gets a little snack. She could just kill all the cops, right?
You're supposed to help people. That's your job, isn't it?
My responsibility is to ensure the safety of all parties involved. Officers are en route.
Then their blood is on your hands. Fuck you.
Woo! Hey, she should be thanking me. She gets a snack.
Hello?
I should probably be quick saving.
Hey, is this the hotline for weird and unexplainable stuff?
Yeah!
Yes, this is the ISWA helpline. How can I help you?
I love my girlfriend, but I think she hates me.
Why the hell are you calling me for that? Hello? Should a little break up with her? What the fuck?
Go on.
Alright, I guess we're invested in their fucking relationship drama.
She's got this doll obsession.
Look at that thing.
I'm talking a whole army of plushies type situation. She sleeps with them too. I'm lucky if I get a corner of the bed.
Yeah. What's the problem here? Hello?
At first, I thought, alright, kinda cute, kinda quirky, until now.
Was it like a Toy Story situation? They come to life or something?
She's obsessed with football, right? I took her to a game, and she went all stabby stab on a doll. I'd go into details, but I'm sure you've seen it. It was all over the news.
Why would a girl stabbing a doll be on the news? I mean, she could stab him instead. I think he should be happy that she's just stabbing the doll.
That is concerning behavior, to be sure.
That isn't the worst part. I found a doll of me next.
Oh, shit!
How can you be sure?
What do you mean, how? It's a mini-me! I'm freaking out over here, man.
It's like, it looks just like me. What the fuck?
We match pajamas! Pajamas! I thought that meant something to her.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. There is no need to panic. I want to help you, but I'm going to need more details.
By matching pajamas, he just means that they both sleep naked.
Take a picture of the doll and send it to me.
He's like, I want to know what you look like, man. Oliver, you could have just asked him for like a selfie.
Okay, sure. Sending now.
This is how you look, sir?
Oliver! That's mean! Damn! There isn't one in the dick? Oh, that is such a good point.
Yeah? Yeah, it is. What's so funny?
Your hair is simply unique, is all.
Oh, God. Okay, Mr. I'm hot as shit Oliver over here. Fuck.
My hair used to be brown, and so was the doll. I dyed it green just to be sure. Now the doll's hair is green.
Don't give us ideas. The game comes out and there's suddenly gonna be a pin right in the doll's dick. He's like, no, I don't look weird. My hair was brown. Yep, I was so hot and brunette.
That can't be a coincidence.
No, he has a point. He has a point. Okay. Cautious, hesitate. Reckless, destroy dolls. Okay. Call me crazy. I don't think we should destroy the dolls. Especially because it looks like him. Like, what if that kills him or something? What if? What if? We should Well, let's be cautious.
You said your girlfriend has an army of dolls. How many exactly?
How many means army?
Dozens. All of them real people. Friends, family, actors on TV. How do we stop this?
Okay, you know,
Should I get rid of them?
earlier when he was talking about the dolls on his bed, I thought he just meant, like, you know, stuffed animals. Like, you know, stuffed animals. I didn't know he meant that they looked like their friends and their family and goddamn real people. That was a really important distinction to make that he did not mention.
No, destroying the dolls will cause great harm to you and all the unsuspecting victims they are bound to.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Oliver, shit, you smart sometimes.
So, you're saying this doll is bound to me? By magic or something? Are you saying my girlfriend is a witch?
There's a whole song about it. I know my girlfriend is a witch.
It is possible, yes. Only one way to be absolutely sure. Take the doll and inflict pain on it. If you are harmed as well, then...
He's like, yeah, take the doll, break its leg. Let's see if your leg breaks, man. Just, you know, for science, we gotta make sure the doll is, like, bound to you.
Dolls can't feel pain.
But you can, stupid, you little silly, God. Oh, silly man.
You know what I mean.
I punched it. Definitely feeling the aftermath of my mistake.
Okay, dude, he could have tickled the doll. He didn't have to punch the doll. Could have pinched the doll. Yeah, he could have pinched it. He could have tickled it, but he chose to fucking punch it.
Hey, babe, I'm home.
Oh my god, put the doll back. Put the doll back.
Hey, babe.
Is she there with you?
This is stressful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you on the phone with?
Oh god. Do not tell her who I am. She's gonna make a fucking doll of me.
The pizza guy.
Yeah.
You know, the one, our guy from Jerry's. I mean, Jerry's Pizzeria.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time someone said that I was Jerry's Pizzeria, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot. But it is weird that it's happened twice, especially in one night.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Hello, Jerry.
Okay, I didn't say I was Jerry. Well, I'm not Jerry. I'm just in Jerry's. Hello? What the fuck? It's like, hello, Jake from State Farm.
Hello, Jerry. You there?
Back up. Confront her? Dude, I'm Jerry now. Hell no. I'm not gonna fuck with a bitch that has dolls. They're gonna hurt me. Oh, God forbid she finds out what I look like. No, I'm Jerry now.
No, yes, it's me, Jerry. What can I get ya?
All right, Oliver, I need you to stop. I need you. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck? Oh, dear God. What the fuck?
Jerry, are you okay? You sound different. Are you sick?
I'm not feeling so good, but I'm still going. Mamma mia.
Plot twist. That British accent, that's not the voice actor's real accent. This is actually the voice actor's accent. The British one was fake this whole time.
If you say so. Anyway, I'll take the usual. Do you remember what it is?
You want to remind me?
Yes, of course I do. It's,
Do not make me choose. So good. Fuck. No. You know what's worse is I don't know what either of these things are. I know what, like, gnocchi is, but I don't know what a gnocchiata is. Hold on. Gnocchiata. When I look it up, I just get gnocchi, which is not what I'm looking for. Ah, the other one is a soup? It's a stew. It's an Italian stew. It's that one. I'm cheating. It's an Italian stew. So it's the right one.
Bolito misto, of course.
Of course, yes. The real dish. Bolito misto.
You remembered! Cool. I'll take a large order. Thanks.
Nice job. You ISWA guys are the real deal, huh?
Yeah, I got Google, so, you know, kind of helps.
Your report has been filed. A specialized stealth unit will be dispatched to sever the magical link between you and the others from the dolls.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, something about him going from, like, a really shitty Mario impression to, like, his normal, deep British accent, something about that was just kind of hot. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a feeling.
Please, distract your girlfriend for the next 2 hours.
2 hours? Two? Okay.
I'm no relationship expert, but this might be a good opportunity to discuss your concerns with her behavior.
I am not going to confront the girl with a doll that is spiritually linked to me. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. It's not going to happen. I will sneak out in the middle of the night with that doll, though.
Have a good day, sir.
He's going to die.
Your shift is over, Oliver. Your performance
Woo!
was acceptable, I suppose.
I'm so good at my
I was
job.
expecting better. You have much to learn, much to experience.
Finally, it's over.
That's the one that killed me earlier. Oh, God. I sighed heavily, slouching into my office chair. Thank goodness it was over. For now. With the phone calls over and done with, I turned my attention to other matters. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. My #1 priority was finding the killer. Sleep could wait. Time was of the essence. The real work begins. I need that fucking thing. I know I'm not supposed to be acknowledging it, but I need you to fucking leave. Oh, good. Oh, a guitar. Oh, wow. That's pretty. Oh, see ya. Get it. Get it.
The summer of 1999 was the hottest I'd ever experienced. The muted glow of dawn shed but a feeble light over the misty woods. The wide, tree-lined street was eerily empty at such an hour. The entire world was fast asleep, and here I was at the first light of day, alone at a deserted bus stop.
At least it's like kind of pretty, you know what I mean?
It was lonely here.
Oh crap.
Uncomfortably quiet. I couldn't shake this irrational feeling that some hungry predator was going to jump from the darkness and take a chunk out of me. Not like I could run far in a dress like this. The weak, flickering light overhead only added to my jitters. There was something about this neck of the woods that freaked me out.
You know, I'm just saying, if Ada Wong can do the things that she can do in high heels and a short dress, there's a chance. Chance of survival.
Part of me was itching to pack up and head home. Applying for this job was a stupid idea.
No, you'll be fine.
I was out of my element, out of my comfort zone, and in over my head. My knowledge of the countryside and outdoor living was zero. Stupid me trying to get away from my parents, that I threw myself into a worse situation, working at a summer camp in the middle of absolute nowhere. Your next adventure starts here.
That's cute though, dude. The sunflower has a smiley face on it.
It seemed like a nice way to disconnect from the stress of the modern world and reconnect with nature. An escape from reality, from life at home. At least for a little while.
I like this kid with the thumbs ups.
A cool breeze blowing through my hair. My fingers strummed over my acoustic guitar. Just something to fill the silence.
She was the one playing the guitar earlier. Let's fucking go.
Anything to fill the silence.
Cat! Cat! Oh, dude, it's Ghost. A cat in the wilds of Bear Ridge Mountains? And at the bus stop of all places? What on earth was it doing here? Does this mean that the cat's gonna be like a reoccurring character? Oh my god. A hint of mystery surrounded the four-legged creature. It looks like its name is Ghost. Ah! Ghost! It's you! Come here, you want to see the cat? God damn it. You want treats? Yep, there she is.
There he is! There's my favorite white boy!
The cat. Ghost, look! Is you! Hold on. Look! I named it after you. After some time of admiring the cat from a safe distance, I was feeling more than a little restless. Safe distance from a cat is actually holding it in your arms and giving it a hug. So, better get closer, ma'am. What was taking the bus so long? Was it normal for it to run this late? Concerned, I rooted through my dress pocket for my cell phone and dialed my boss's number. I wasn't too far from camp. Maybe he could drive out and pick me up? Pause. Your dress has pockets? You know, earlier she was talking about not being able to run away in that dress. That dress is so worth it. What do you mean you have a pocket? Holy crap. I'm jealous. I'm in a skirt right now with no pockets. Oh! We're on the phone now. He answered on the second ring, thankfully. Oh, dude, she's got a flip phone! $19.99 at its finest.
What do you want?
Ian looking a little like Wolverine, ain't he? I can get behind it, but like I'm also saying it's like a little Wolverine. He's got like a little mini mullet going on and shit. Come on. I paused, surprised by how irritable he sounded. He was a lot nicer during the interview. She's like, now he's a bitch.
Hey, the bus is late, and I've been waiting here for close to an hour now.
Why is the fact you're stranded my problem?
Huh. Oh, you are kind of mean. Okay.
Well, I was hoping you could, come pick me up? If it's not too much trouble?
He's like, get to walking.
Being out by myself makes me really nervous. I'm not really used to the woods, and...
Too damn bad.
Did he just hang up on me? My stomach dropped to my toes. Wow. What a jerk. I shivered, the morning chill seeping through my dress. Another shiver racked my body. This one Less from the cold and more from frustration. This sucked. Waiting for a bus that may never come. Dealing with a boss who treated me like an afterthought. Was it worth it? All this for a minimum wage check and some time away from home? Go home! Nah, we're gonna be resilient. We're staying. Headlights pierced the mist. The large, weathered wheels of a bus squeaked along a bumpy road. Finally. The clunky gas guzzler had arrived. One-way trip to the mountains of Bear Ridge. The bus squealed into a stop before me. The folding doors opened to a smiling face of a driver. A old, bald man missing a few teeth. Packing my guitar back in its case, I forced a smile, then hurried up the short set of stairs with my luggage. Well, at least the bus showed up, right? Aww! Gazing down the narrow aisle of divided seats, I locked eyes with 4 attractive strangers. All of them looked around my age. Aww! Dude, they all look cool. Oh, Jake. Jake was here. You know, when I was in they drew a penis on the window. Not surprised. There was only one reason a group of teenagers would be huddled on a bus. Such an ungodly hour, venturing deep into the remote wilderness of upstate New Empress. My co-workers. 2 boys and 2 girls embarking on this crazy, bumpy ride alongside me. It was oddly comforting knowing I wouldn't have to suffer alone for the rest of the trip. The bus doors closed and the driver stepped on the gas. No turning back now. Who should I sit next to? Oh, let's go! Okay, so we have the survivalist. Personality, leader, nature-loving, strict. Skills, outdoors experience. Flaw, domineering. Honestly, outdoors expertise. I said experience. I don't know how to read. That might be useful because we have none. The intuitive. Personality, spontaneous, fun, adaptable. Skills, perceptive, lucky. Flaw, indirect. How would I sit next to her though if she's there? I don't know. The lost soul. Personality, grumpy, sensitive, brooding. Skills, strength, brawling. Flaw, combative. Wait, they might be able to kick someone's ass if we need it though. The rebel. Personality, passionate, rash, outgoing. Skills, art, expression. Flaw, decision making. Dude, they're just like me for real. Hold on, I might pick them. Just like me for real, for real. Music in the back? Perfect for partner selection. It's so pretty. Okay, we're gonna pick the rebel. Because if our character is like a musician, she would probably get along with the rebel the most because their skills are art and expression. However, his form of expression might be drawing dicks on windows. But we're gonna go with it anyway. This choice will impact the story. Yes, I am sure. My gaze snapped to the brown-haired boy mindlessly defacing public property with a felt-tip black marker. Could be worse. He could be carving it with like a knife, you know what I mean? He didn't seem to have a concern in the world, indifferent to what others thought of his improper activities. Not that anyone actually cared. A pair of square-rimmed glasses peeked from beneath his spiked hat, his crystal blue eyes glued to his work of vandalism. With every stroke of his marker, his toned arms flexed and rippled with movement. He had a unique rebellious demeanor. His bad boy attitude and unusual looks drew me into the seat next to him. I think she has a crush. Who describes someone like that? Flexed and rippled? Dude, she likes him. She don't even know him. She likes him. Is that a tattoo? That's a rocket ship. Seems like the kind of dingus to get a tattoo that looks like a doodle you do on math homework. Oh, dude, that is unfortunately my type. Maybe fortunately, I don't know. Like, I want me a little Chipotle bag. I realize I skipped that dialogue. I set my luggage down at my feet and my guitar across my lap. His doodling came to an abrupt pause. He eyed me appraisingly for a split second, but said nothing, returning to his act of self-possessed vandalism a moment later. I love that they have this history tab, because silly little forgetful gooses like me, I will accidentally skip the dialogue. I need to go back. As the bumpy ride commenced, a weighted silence spread between us. Shy, say nothing. Outgoing. I mean, we should probably introduce ourselves. Hi. I greeted him, awkwardly. Hi? Jenny. Hi! Jenny!
It's not art.
I stiffened.
What?
He gestured to the doodling on the seat.
This isn't my best work. That is.
If he points to that dick on the back window, I swear. Pointed to the dick etched in the rear window of the bus, a proud smile plastered on his face. Please! What a little artiste.
They say art is subjective, but I think the entire world can universally agree that it's the perfect penis to ever grace the back of a bus.
It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
Look at it. The hairs, the curvature, the shaft. I'm a creative genius.
So, when I was in high school, I was a math tutor my junior year, and I would tutor freshmen to seniors in math. And fun fact, on a calculator, if you type in certain things, you can draw on the graph. That's, you know, on a graphing calculator. You can draw little doodles and stuff. And whenever the people that I was tutoring would, like, you know, obviously not want to be there because we're a bunch of high schoolers. And they were bad at math, so they didn't really care much about, like, learning it. I would tell them that if they did something like an assignment, that I would teach them how to draw something. And I eventually had to convince them to do their work, and I told them that I would show them how to draw a dick on their calculator. It worked. They all passed. Like, because, you know, we did state standardized tests and shit like that. They all passed their test. So I'm just saying, sometimes drawing dicks can be useful. Sometimes. Not all. Like, sometimes. It can work. Finding his crude humor amusing, I laughed, tension leaving my body in a rush. He was a bit unusual, but in a good way. An interesting way. Oh my god, are they gonna...
You're kind of an idiot.
She likes him!
Lovable idiot. I'm Jake.
No.
I'm Jenny.
I shook the gloved hand he extended to me, our grasp lingering a bit longer than I was comfortable with. They're holding hands. His long, elegant fingers were stained by marker, some of that ink rubbing off on me. But I didn't mind. My skin tingled from his firm grip. Jake had a distinct uniqueness that I was instantly drawn to, and it only took a few seconds of conversation to spike my interest in him. The rebellious artist seemed fun to be around, and I was desperate for a friend. He continued doodling on the seat as we spoke. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, crap. Excited for the job? Nature, camping, working with kids? I like kids, but the nature and camping part makes me a little uncomfortable.
Sweet!
A fellow nature hater. Good to know I'm not the only one. His gaze shifted to my guitar in my lap, then lower to the bare skin of my legs. Every hormone in my body abruptly came to life. Sitting close enough for our knees to brush with every slight jerk of the bus, he was a compelling presence in such a confined space. He felt no shame in staring, the burning intensity of his eyes more than a bit intimidating, but also thrilling. I gripped the hem of my dress, feeling vulnerably exposed. A part of me wanted to recoil, to flee to the back of the bus and hide. But there was this odd, indescribable pull between us. That beautifully chiseled face combined with those intense eyes could sweep any girl off her feet without a single word. My stomach did a quick somersault. Was he equally intrigued by me? Why the dress? It's because it's got pockets! I looked down at myself, growing even more flustered and self-conscious. Excuse me? Doesn't seem like the smartest attire for the woods. You know there's ticks, right? I'm getting lectured by Mr. Penis Window over here? Really? Really, Jake? My eyes widened. Ticks? In Bear Ridge? Yeah, the little red parasitic bastards that hang out in the grass waiting for you to walk by and cling to your legs to suck the blood out of you like a vampire. My skin crawled. I pulled the skirt of my dress down further. Very comforting. It's okay, babe. I can keep my eyes on you. Make sure you're safe from creepy crawlers. Your legs in particular, I mean. They look like they could use a little protection. Oh my god, he already called her babe? Damn! Jake! I fumbled for words, unsure of how to respond. He leaned closer. His scent filled my nostrils, a clean, minty blend of body wash and toothpaste. I really hope it's not like Axe body wash. A shiver moved through me. When I didn't pull away, he boldly took the opportunity to grip my wrist. His marker hovered over my forearm. Is he gonna draw on her? You mind? Stunned, my brain struggled to adjust to the sudden forwardness. He spoke to me with a composed coolness, as if we were best friends, and touched me as if he had known me for years. Taking my astonished silence as an admission of consent, his long fingers tenderly traced the expanse of my arm, before pressing the felt tip to my skin. His marker glided across my arm with gentle precision. My skin tingled with awareness. His shoulders were hunched, his face hovered over the length of my limb, his attention fully immersed in marking me. I watched as he worked, his wayward locks falling into his eyes with every tilt of his head. He would brush it away and huff in annoyance, just for it to happen again. He has a hat, he could just like slick it back and put the hat on, but fair enough. I was half tempted to brush it back myself, to run my fingers through the silky strands. She's tempted! Dude, she likes him. The strong inky smell mixed with the clean scent of his toned body was an oddly tantalizing aroma. I watched every single movement he made, curious at the depiction he planned to etch into my skin. You're not planning on drawing a penis on me like some kind of freak, are you? Yeah, I've seen your work, man. I'm a little scared now. He didn't answer right away. His focus solely on his creation.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I've been called a freak multiple times, but I'm not an asshole. You're too perfect of a canvas to ruin. I think you're worth putting some real time and effort into. Oh, so like a detailed penis is what he's getting at. Like some super bad shit. My mind raced. The double meaning of his words caused a breakout of goose flesh across my skin. The moment felt strangely intimate. If I didn't constantly remind myself that Jake was a stranger, I might have leaned even closer to him. Are you cold? His perceptive eyes were close enough to notice the small bumps on my arm. His marker twitched with every subtle, instinctual tremble of my body. Another shiver shot up my spine. I was off my game, every fiber of my being affected by his presence. It was extremely concerning to have such a visceral reaction to a stranger, no matter how attractive.
No.
No, I'm not cold. Keep shaking like that, I might make a mistake. Or two. He's stilled, allowing me to check the small, bushy-tailed rabbit he drew on my arm. A smile pulled in my lips. It was actually kind of cute. We got a bunny. You like it? Could be a nice tattoo to have in the future. It suits you. Why? Jake shrugged, went back to his drawing on my arm. Bunnies are cute. My pulse sped as implication. Did Jake find me cute? I couldn't imagine sitting through the pain of a tattoo, but Jake's sensual marker art was the next best thing. He went back to doodling on me. You don't seem like the type of girl who would take a summer camp job unless she absolutely had to. My brows raised. What made you come to that conclusion? Well, we already established you're not the outdoorsy type. Also, your skin is way too soft. Homebody, I'm guessing? Kind of? Don't fret, babe. We're in the same boat. I'm a homebody too, when I'm not out being a menace to society, of course. We shared a smile before his head dipped back down into my arm. I don't know your reasons, but my assumption is correct. I didn't have much of a choice when I took this job either. I have a feeling we're probably not gonna make the best counselors.
Sweet!
Even more reason for us to stick together. Survive the shitty terrors of Mother Nature for form an alliance. Is there any terms and conditions to this alliance? Definitely. You agree to be my personal canvas, and I'll be a happy idiot. Oh, dude, no, yeah, we're going to agree. What the hell? Yeah.
Keep talking.
My cheeks burned at the thought of being Jake's personal canvas. Who would have thought being drawn on could be such a sensual experience? I liked it. I liked it a lot. Still, I had some reservations. I guess? What does being your personal canvas entail? Well, it means I'd have access to your body. Jake! Slow it down! My breath caught in my throat and my body blazed with heat. Only the places you give me permission to touch, of course. Okay, good job, Jake. Jake looked back up from the design and offered me a wink. His gaze fixed on my face. His blue eyes stared straight into my soul. So, funny story. I have blue eyes. My eyes, they're like a light blue, and then they have like a dark blue ring around the outside. This had to have been like maybe 4th grade. I was in elementary school. And this girl was sitting across from me. And this girl would stare at me all the goddamn time. And one day, she was staring at me, so I stared back. And she goes, "You scare me." And I was like, "Why? Why do I scare you?" And she goes, "You look like a wolf." I was like, blue eyes equal wolf. So, yeah, she was scared of me literally all the time. Like, I ended elementary school and she was still scared of me. I wasn't the only kid with blue eyes, by the way. No guy had ever made my skin prickle and tingle with just one heated stare. He licked his lips and I found myself doing the same. The things he was saying felt so wrong, forbidden, and yet so very right. I wanted him to mark me, to trace my skin with the cool tip of his marker. The bus abruptly jerked hard and I flung forward, unable to stop myself. My pulse leaped with panic. We're gonna get off the bus and I'm gonna be like head to toe just covered in doodles. Jake caught my waist, preventing my head from slamming into the seat in front of me. Relieved to be in one piece, I sighed and smiled at him. Thank you for the save.
Lame.
Fuck. He glowered at the side of my arm. My skin smeared with an ugly black mark. His marker must have slipped when the vehicle lurched. Fuck it. It's ruined. Damn it. Stupid bus. Jake immediately got back to work on my arm, correcting his mistake, his marker moving along my arm in frenzied strokes. I had no clue what he was drawing, but I had a feeling it would turn out nothing short of a masterpiece. He was talented. Did he strive to be an artist? He seemed more than capable. The bus rolled to a halt next to the bus stop. The double doors opened, and an older, scraggly man boarded. He was graceless. He limped through the aisle with what I presumed to be a bad leg. Tall, with a full head of unkempt gray hair, beady black eyes, and baggy, dirt-stained clothes. He looked like a homeless man down on his luck. It was a small miracle he could even afford a bus ticket, with the way he carried himself. His features were weathered, his nose crooked, as if it had been broken at some point. Poor guy seemed sickly, barely holding on by a thread. His clothes carried a terrible odor, and the stench intensified the further he moved onto the bus. The driver didn't seem to mind, and Jake was too involved using my arm as a canvas to care. I kept my head down as he passed, fighting the urge to cover my nose. There was no need to be rude. Hopefully the man's misfortune turned around for the better soon. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Ah! You... That scared the shit out of me! Oh, my cat's checking on me! I know, Ghost. Girl, ow! I'm not even doing anything. Help! I locked eyes with the homeless man's pale, haggard gaze. He hovered over my seat, glaring into the very depths of my soul. I went stiff. A sudden, inexplicable chill swept over me, sending goosebumps racing over my skin. I gripped my guitar tight and huddled closer to Jake, my trembling body seeking out any shred of protection I could. Jake's head popped up from my arm, his eyes zeroed in on the homeless man within our personal space.
You're making a mistake, little girl. He's not what you think. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's gonna get you, little bunny.
Ghost! Guess who's in trouble? Why do you do the things you do? How does he know about the bunny that he drew on my arm? There's no way he saw it that quickly, right? Maybe he did. If he didn't, though, that's really creepy. I'm watching you, man.
He's gonna rip you limb to limb, pieces to pieces.
God damn. He grinned manically, spittle flying around his wrinkled mouth. His eyes were wide and crazed. He moved a hand to the inner pocket of his coat. Oh. I gasped at the glint of something silver in his pocket. Was that a knife? Mash sequence? What am I? Oh, he has a. Oh, wait, crap. Fuck. Hey. Shit. Screenshot. When did I hit the screenshot button? Jake's arm came around my back, his touch sheltering, protective, and I was more than thankful for it. He shot the crazy bum a warning glare, but bum didn't stand down. His penetrating stare darted at Jake. His knife raised high, posed a strike. I wonder if we picked that other character, the one that was, you know, like all about fighting. I wonder if they just like would have swung on him. Also, what's that? That's like his pet fly on his finger. You like knives, huh? With a chilling calm, Jake reached into his own pocket, revealing a knife of his own. You're not the only one packing. I got one of those too. The tension in the air shifted, heavy, charged. Blood rushed to my ears as the two faced off, each gripping their blade. My ribs grew tight, restricting my own breath. This couldn't be happening. Was there really about to be a knife fight? Right here, right now, in the center of a moving bus?
I'm gonna turn your guts into Swiss cheese.
Wow. Keep talking.
Oh, sweet! First blood. Knockout.
You know, I was gonna say that their pictures next to each other were really funny. But then Jake going, keep talking. He stumbled back, clutching the bleeding wound. His eyes wide with shock. He bolted for the nearest exit, forcing himself through the double doors. He leapt off the moving bus and disappeared into the woods. I stared blankly at the crimson droplets staining the center aisle. No one else seemed to notice the conflict that just transpired, or perhaps they didn't care. No one is looking at the knife fight that just happened? No one? Okay. I wasn't sure which was worse. It all happened so fast, abrupt and surreal, like a fleeting nightmare. Jake turned to face me. His knife was gone, tucked away just as rapidly as he pulled it out. Are you okay? His voice drew me out of my stupor, partially.
You just stabbed that man.
Yeah, he won, Jenny.
I did.
Jake's words were blunt, straight to the point, remorseless, completely unfazed, and like getting into knife fights with strangers was an ordinary occurrence. Another Tuesday.
And you don't feel bad about that? At all?
Why would I? I was protecting you.
You could have hit an artery. What if he's bleeding out as we speak?
Not gonna lie, the casual stabbing to protect us, kinda hot. It's like, you know, in Castlevania, how Dracula creates an all-out war for his wife. Kinda hot.
I was aiming for his heart. If you ask me, the guy got off lucky.
Oh, so you're a bad aim. That's crazy, Jake. His expression softened into an irresistible, mischievous grin. His smile was disarmingly magnetic. My anger abated somewhat under the warm glow of his smile. He returned to his seat beside me. His protective presence sent a shock up... What? His protective presence sent a shock of awareness up my spine. The warmth of his toned muscles worked wonders to soothe my worries of the earlier confrontation. However, I was still a bundle of nerves, silently praying he wouldn't see how badly my hands were shaking. Jake was offering comfort, and while I appreciated that, it was still overwhelming to be so close to a boy. A boy I hardly knew. A boy I couldn't begin to understand.
Don't think about him. A person with an aura like that, not worth the energy.
Aura?
Yeah. You didn't see it? Cadmium red. It's a pretty color, but dangerous. Angry. Toxic. Look, anyone you find with a color like that, you stay far away from it. In fact, you run.
We're on a moving bus. I can't really run, Jake. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I could. If that other guy can just bust through the doors and run off the bus, I could probably manage that. But, you know, I'm on a moving bus, Jake.
Don't think about him anymore. Screw that bum. He was a fucking bully.
Reluctant amusement curved my lips. His words were fierce, needlessly vulgar, but also protective. And deep down, I liked him. Aw, he was odd. A little out there. Mostly a stranger, too. But the prospect of spending the next 2 weeks working alongside him was indescribably thrilling. It was probably best if we kept things professional, but I had a feeling it would be far from easy dealing with a boy like Jake. Not that I was complaining. Dude, she just found out that she likes the bad boy. This is a canon event that has to happen to everybody. Oh! It's the bus!
It started the summer of 1999.
Bird. It's a little owl. Oh, is this a new character? Oh no, this is Jenny. This is so pretty. Oh. Ooh. What a cool cutscene, right? What a pretty song.
Bad summer.
That was beautiful. The song will be stuck in your head? Yeah.
Oliver.
Oh!
Your shift was over hours ago. Go home. Rest. There is always tomorrow.
Is that fucking guy again? Oh, we're British again.
Rest? Someone is behind these brutal murders, and I'll uncover the truth, even if it kills me.
Day 2. Oliver's office. 6:25 a.m. The stale air in my office hung heavy, thick with the scent of old paper and the ghost of 1,000 unanswered questions. Files overflowed from every surface, a chaotic landscape of witness statements, manila folders, and dead-end leads. Bear Ridge Ripper. The name itself was a brand seared into my mind, a constant burning reminder of my own inadequacy, my inability to crack this case, to piece it all together. I ran a hand through my already disheveled hair, the rough paper of a transcript grating against my skin. Another interview, another victim's family member, their grief of palpable weight that settled on my chest. I listened to so many of these recordings, each one a variation on the same horrifying theme. The Ripper's brutality, the inexplicable nature of the attacks, the lack of any discernible pattern.
What am I missing? Why doesn't any of it make sense? The files mocked me, each one a testament to my limitations. I, Oliver Smith, the man who prided himself on his ability to solve the unsolvable, was staring into an abyss. And the abyss was staring back. I reached for the bottle of scotch in my bottom drawer, the amber liquid a temporary solace. One sip, then another.
Yeah, he strikes me as a scotch drinker.
It dulled the edges of the frustration, the gnawing sense of failure. It didn't provide any answers. It never did. As much as I wanted to, I couldn't drown in my own despair. I had to keep digging, keep searching. The victims deserved justice. Their families deserved closure. And I needed to know. I needed to understand, even if the truth shattered everything I thought I knew. There it was again.
Ooh.
Watching, waiting, whispering obscenities. I felt its menacing presence all around me. Shadows clawed relentlessly at the corners of my weary mind.
We're not supposed to pay attention to it, Oliver! Oh, God.
Another PA announcement blurted from the speaker. Don't look. Pretend it wasn't there. No sudden movements. Don't run. Don't speak. Do not approach. But deep down, there was a gnawing curiosity. A dark urge to stare into the abyss, to experience and indulge in all the horrible depravity it had to offer. Who was it that gazed so intently from the abyss? Why did it have such a fascination with the likes of me? A simple mortal with a mundane desk job.
You know, I never thought to describe myself as such, but yeah, I guess I am also a simple mortal with a mundane desk job. Thanks, Oliver.
Was I special? Or could this all be some sick illusion?
Ooh, wait. No, we're not supposed to stare at it. It's gonna like fucking kill us or something. Look away, Oliver! Reason screamed in protest, every instinct urging self-preservation. In a vain attempt at normalcy, I turned my attention to the files scattered across the desk. The heat of the creature's stare pierced my soul. How much longer could I keep this foolish game of pretend? It was there, demanding attention, demanding to be seen. Giving into the urge, I locked eyes with the shadowy intruder by the door. I told you to look away, Oliver! Please! Oh my god. The moment our gaze met, it was as if a switch had been flipped. The office was tossed into the void, and the files and photos fading into meaningless blurs. I was no longer in control. I was pulled, dragged into the creature's penetrating crimson gaze, held captive by an unforeseen force. A strange energy coursed through my veins, a sensation both terrifying and intoxicating. My heart pounded in my chest, a frantic heartbeat against the silence of my mind. I couldn't look away. I couldn't. Then a burning sensation erupted behind my eyes, a searing, agonizing pain that intensified with every passing second. I tried to scream, but no sound escaped my lips. Okay, I can either give in or resist. We're gonna resist. I ain't giving up that easy. No. Death would not take me yet. In a desperate effort to regain control, I shuddered, every fiber in my being fighting against the sudden paralysis that gripped me. The creature's eyes narrowed in challenge. It was a battle of will, a competition of mental fortitude. In that moment, my purpose had never been more clear. Oh, Jesus fucking... Ah! Hey! Help! Hello? Oh. The creature's psychic grip on me was too strong. It had burrowed itself deep into my mind that I thought for a fleeting moment about letting go. Would it be such a bad thing to let it win? To finally be free of it all? Shadowy tendrils reached out to me, gnarled and grotesquely shaped. I expected pain to follow soon after, to snatched away and disappear like the others. Instead, the cold touch of gentle fingers brushed my cheek. Bitterly cold, but harmless. The bewitching grasp on me faded. My control returned to me. I didn't know how or why. I didn't stick around to ask. Freed from the terrifying trance, I pushed myself to my feet, vaulted over the desk, fleeing for dear life. See, that's something Leon would do, but he would also like backflip out of the office. The obscene whispers grew louder, shadows swirling at my heels. It was chasing me. I didn't look back. Oh, we're zooming. Do you have caps lock on? Sometimes the QuickTime events don't work with caps enabled. Oh, my caps lock was on. Well, good to know. I burrowed through the staircase exit at the end of the hall and arrived somewhere else. Somewhere unfamiliar. I swear to God if I ended up in the back rooms. God damn it! Fluorescent lights flickered overhead, casting long, unsettling shadows across the endless expanse of concrete floor. The air was thick, with a musty, almost nauseating odor, a strange mix of dust and something vaguely metallic. Oh, There were no windows, only the monotonous hum of the lights and the occasional unsettling creak from the walls. It was a labyrinth of identical hallways and doors. A maze. A place between places that felt very wrong. Oh, wait. Hold on. Look. Look at the cat. He has a knife in his mouth. That is so fucking cute. Anyway, serious. Serious. Impossible. I tried to turn back, but the door wouldn't budge. Great. I was trapped here.
Attention all personnel. This is an emergency announcement. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. If you hear this announcement, that means you found yourself in the back rooms.
No! Was the one place I asked not to be sent to.
Congratulations.
Thanks! What do I get? Like a cookie?
This is a rare achievement. Your reward, death.
Oh.
Soon you will be freed from the burden of life, annoying responsibilities, and everyday expectations. Good for you.
Yippee! Good for me.
Bloody hell.
Oh, Oliver, you are so fucking British. Oh, I love it. Day 1, hiking trail, 12 p.m. We finally arrived. The double doors of the bus slid open, revealing the golden light of a warm summer afternoon. My bulky pack and guitar strapped to my shoulders, I rushed through the aisle towards the exit, eager to feel the pleasant, open air on my skin. I didn't realize how much I missed the outside world until my feet landed on the dewy grass. The earthy scent of the woods carried in the breeze, the surrounding trees tall enough to brush the sky. Birds called and squirrels chattered. Bright berry bushes and thick brambles lined the lonely road. It looks like Jake already got a hold of the stop sign. There's a fucking skull on it. I smiled. The tickling tap of the woodpecker above captured my attention. It was pretty here, and not nearly as foreboding with my coworkers nearby. I liked it here. Maybe Camp Bear Ridge wasn't as bad as I originally thought. It just took some getting used to. I stood at the edge of the rock-strewn road, admiring the scenery and sunny tranquility of the forest. I barely registered my coworkers, completely absorbed in the sights and sounds around me. The forest was alive, vibrant, and teeming with the kind of energy I'd never experienced in the city. It was a far cry from the concrete jungle I was used to, with the constant noise and suffocating crowds. Here, I could finally breathe. Jake appeared beside me, fiddling with his marker. Tossed it into the air and caught it with deft fingers, a small, almost restless flick of the wrist. His crystal blue eyes held a dullness, a lack of interest.
Lame.
Well, this is boring. My gaze lingered on him for a moment longer than I should have, a blush creeping up my neck. I quickly looked away, focusing on the path ahead, and tucked a stray strand of hair behind my ear. Oh my god, she did the... I can't, I have headphones on. You get the idea. It was a nervous habit I developed on the bus, my skin tingling with goosebumps whenever he was near. My heart did a little dance at the thought of spending more time with him. Hopefully we can make our way to camp soon. I'm excited to see it in person. Jake didn't respond. His gaze instead had drifted down to his drawing on my arm. He stepped closer to me, so close I could smell his marker on his skin. He angled his head, curious, before gently lifting my wrist. Let's see how my girl's holding up. Do you only like me for the marker on my arm, Jake? My cheeks burned from his words. How does he have the courage to say such things without getting embarrassed? His confidence seemed to know no bounds. His thumb brushed under my arm as he tilted it into the light. The bunny was still there. Bold black lines stretched across my skin. One ear arched cleanly, while the other was a little shorter. The line jagged where the bus had jolted and thrown off his hand. He tried to fix it, but the correction only made it look more curious. Quirky, but not in a bad way. This is like how they would describe it in Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, they would be like, oh yeah, that's a curious looking bunny. Turned out kind of perfect, huh? She's a little lopsided. Aren't we all? Yeah. So deep, Jake, so deep. Ooh! Hold on, we can flirt or tease. Now let's flirt with him.
Keep talking.
Oh, shit. Well, I think she's adorable just the way she is. Jake turned my arm again, studying it from a different angle. She's got charm. I think that says more about the artist than the bunny. Oh, I dropped something. Way to ruin the moment! My face flushed with heat. I can't believe I said that out loud. Without thinking, I pulled my arm back from his grasp. What was wrong with me? I wasn't like this, and words like that definitely don't slip past my lips. Not without a filter. But something about Jake lowered my guard. Made me feel safe to say the things I kept locked away. He didn't press or tease like I feared, just offered me a crooked smile. Careful. You say stuff like that and I might think you like me. Oh, hi! The blonde let out a loud, exaggerated sigh. She spun on a heel and faced us boldly, tossing her perfect hair over her shoulders. Okay, people, since Ian is late, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. It's time for introductions.
Hi, I'm Summer.
The head counselor. In other words, your boss. An awkward silence filled the air. A mocking snort followed soon after, probably from one of the boys behind me. Summer ignored it. After a long moment of uncomfortable quiet, I spoke up to introduce myself.
I'm Jenny.
I'm Candace, but everyone calls me Candy.
I love candy. I want candy. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm Jake.
Where's the other one? There we go. Before the last guy got a chance to speak, Candy stepped forward, her voice booming. He is Antonio.
I'm Andre.
Girl, you just straight up lied to me. His name is Andre. How could you be so wrong? Candy, visibly deflated, shrinking back into her original spot. Awkward. Summer cleared her throat, glancing at her phone. I have no service. I can't get in contact with Ian. He's never late like this. This is so weird. I called him earlier and he answered, but didn't seem like he wanted to be bothered. He hung up on me. He was really rude about it too. Summer pressed her lip into a fine line. Her arms crossed over her chest. Well, that doesn't sound like Ian at all. He's nice to everybody. Don't got a single rude bone in his body. I don't know, man. He was kind of fucking mean to me earlier. Isn't Mr. Matthews too old for you? Summer. Summer's brows shot up. Excuse me? Talk about him like you're, you know. A wry smile pulled from the corner of Jake's lips, his gaze sparkling with amusement. Summer scoffed. A vein ticked in her forehead. Oh, she's pissed! Like I'm what? Use your words. Oh, dude, she's gonna beat him up. Oh, you know. Does she? Nope, she doesn't, and nor does she care. So, why don't you do us all a favor and shut the hell up? Acting like you didn't hear a thing, Jake continued on. Oh, she definitely knows. Don't worry, princess. Your secret's safe with me. Scout's honor. Jake winked with a lopsided grin. He performed a mock salute. Summer rolled her eyes and took a slow, deliberate breath. Candy leaned in slightly, her tone dropping to a whisper. I'm getting a strong reading that there's a smackdown in his future.
Whatever.
For one, I highly doubt you were a Boy Scout, and two, call me princess again, and I'll kick your teeth in. Get him, Summer. Get him. Get him. Are we clear, princess? Never been called princess before. I think I like it. Jake just found out something about himself. You would. Now, answer the question. Are we clear? Crystal. He laughed and gave a mock bow, twirling his marker as he did so. Oh, don't mind me. No one ever does. I never know what I'm talking about anyway. His grin was easy, filled with a boyish charm, but the glint in his eye hinted at something deeper, darker. It almost felt sad. His words, don't mind me, no one ever does. No, wait, that's a good point. That is kind of sad. Oh my god. Candy grinned, entertained by the strange conversation. Wow, this is getting juicy. Is it? Andre scratched at his jaw, his brow furrowed. He looked hopelessly confused. Another awkward silence swept over the group. Summer cleared her throat and waved a dismissive hand in Jake's direction. Anyway, as head counselor and second in command, I say we keep our butts right here and wait for Ian to show up. Why? Can we just hike from here?
Don't think so.
It's too long of a walk, especially in this heat. What if one of you pass out from heat stroke? I'm not taking responsibility for that.
Nah.
I'm not staying here. What? Oh no, you don't, mister. Andre turned, taking off for the hiking trail without looking back. His confident stride swayed most of the group in an instant. Alright, guess we're going with Andre. Hey, wait up! I'm coming too. Candy and Jake rushed off after him. I passed Summer a sheepish smile and followed behind them. I was always supposed to stick with the group, right? Darn it, fine. Wait for me. You don't know where you're going. Does she? Well, she probably does. She's outdoorsy. Summer kept pace with us, refusing to be left behind. Somebody has to keep watch after y'all. The afternoon sun beat through the canopy, dappling the hiking trail in shifting patterns of light and shadow. About 10 minutes into the hike, my steps started to drag, and before I knew it, my coworkers had left me in the dust. They were further up the path, their voices echoed faintly through the trees. I lagged behind, utterly drained. Sweat plastered my dress to my back. a testament to the grueling trek with my pack and guitar. Each step on the uneven terrain was a victory against sheer exhaustion. Maybe Summer had a point about the heat strokes. My head was pounding, a wave of dizziness washed over me. I could only imagine how much worse it could get if I didn't stop soon. Eventually, the fatigue won out. I veered off the trail, dropped on the mossy fallen log. Stillness crept in, and I let my eyes slip shut, desperate for the spinning to stop. Oh no, no, Jenny! When I opened them again, my coworkers were gone. The trail ahead was empty. You're telling me that none of them stopped? That's fucked up. Barren. All that remained were faded footsteps in the dirt. And not a panic tightened in my stomach. Where did they go? I only stopped for a few moments. They left me. How could they leave me? My breath hitched in my throat. I stood up, my heart pounding, half expecting them to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" But the woods remained silent. The only sound, the rustling leaves in the hot wind. Guys? Hello? Called out to them, my voice echoing hauntingly. No reply. They were gone. Spooked by the unsettling silence, I pressed forward along the path, searching frantically for any familiar faces. Up ahead was a steep hill, and at the base, a signpost. Thrust my head forward, struggling to make out the words. A cold knot formed in my stomach. Caution, beware a bear. You may be subject to dangerous encounters or possible attacks. Hike at your own risk. Yay! Bears! Oh, well, this is how Jenny dies. Like, well, this is it. Who would have thought? All those murders, they were bears. A bear? Here? The sound of footsteps crunching over the dirt sent a shiver up my spine. I jumped, startled by the noise. But nothing was there. The woods went silent. Deathly still. That's scary. Clouds choked the sun from the sky, plunging darkness over the earth. Oh God. A living shadow darted past me, unnaturally swift. My breath caught in my throat. I wasn't alone. I'd stopped mid-stride, my gaze searching desperately for any signs of life. I spotted a dark, beaten path just off the hiking trail. Something about it seemed off. We know that the hiking trail leads to camp. Why would we even fucking acknowledge an off-beaten path? Gnarled and twisted branches jutted out of the dirt like knives. A warning not to enter. A lashing wind sifted through the trees. The bushes rumbled and shook. I couldn't tell if it was just the wind or if someone or something was moving nearby. Back away. Investigate. No! Well, it might be kind of fun. It is definitely stupid, but it might be kind of fun. For the plot, we'll investigate. I swallowed my fear and wandered down the suspicious path, which is a very dumb decision, but it'll be a very fun decision. Carefully maneuvering around the spiked branches, I realized how stupid of an idea this was. Once the hiking trail disappeared behind me, I had a strong sense of direction, but the woods are a maze of dirt and trees. Finding my way back won't be easy. A hideous stench assaulted my nostrils like rotten death. putrid enough to make me freeze in place and think twice about continuing onward. Should I keep going? Hell yeah! I came this far. I have to see it through. Pressing a palm to my nose to repel the horrid smell, I pressed on. Then, I saw it. The source of the stench. Oh! The remains of a gutted deer, intestines leaked from the corpse in a disgusting tangle. Flies and maggots feasted on the battered corpse, the surrounding grass stained bloody red. The butchery was indescribable, the limbs of the poor animal severed from the body. What could have done this? Was it the bear? Oh! Fuck! I shouldn't have ventured this far on the path. I was an idiot. I turned back. Too late! I stood frozen, dwarfed by the behemoth before me. I looked up, and still, it climbed. The silhouette devoured the sky, leaving only night in its wake. Who are you? The monster tried to speak, but managed only horrifying growls and grumbles instead. Should I talk to it? Yeah, let's communicate. This was a terrible idea.
Game over.
The monster tried to speak, but managed only horrifying growls and grumbles instead. We're gonna flee. Bye. This had to be some kind of terrifying dream. I pushed past it, fleeing down the trail. Utterly repulsed and stomach churning, I turned to heel and ran away as fast as I could. Adrenaline spiked through my veins. I pushed through the burning in my lungs and soreness in my muscles, my luggage almost weightless as I scrambled away. I totally forgot that she has her luggage and her guitar on her back right now. That's insane. A break in the trees ahead. A river. Water crashed and frothed below a wooden footbridge. The first hurried step on the plank seemed sturdy. The second step, less so. The third step was dangerously wobbly. The fourth plank gave out completely, snapping in two, falling into the depths of the stream. I'd stumbled, my foot caught in the gap. I couldn't move, captured and ensnared like a rat in a trap. No! My heartbeat raced, my breath bursting in and out. I couldn't swim, and even if I could, the current was too strong. Thoughts of being washed away by the river and drowning, consumed by nature's cruel tide, flashed through my mind. I can't die here. Scream for help. Free yourself? We should probably free ourselves. What if no one is nearby? We'll try to free ourselves. I swallowed my fear. I buried it down into the depths of my stomach and locked it away. Then I twisted around, grabbed my ankle, pulled the hardest I could. Oh, an A? W? O, D. Fuck! I didn't know it was gonna be a quick time. My foot remained trapped as the bridge finally gave away. I plummeted into the rushing water. Whirled of chaos, churning currents and splintered wood. Just as I thought I was done for, strong hands grabbed me, hauling me back onto the bank. Oh, hold on. It was Jake! Dragging me back onto solid land. My hero. Day 2, office hallway, 5:38 p.m. The darkness pressed in and swallowed me. I couldn't see a thing. Hint, remember this hallway. Aw,
If
man!
you're still alive, I suppose it's my job to help you, isn't it?
If I gotta do a spot the difference, I'm so fucking dead.
Observe your surroundings carefully. Memorize the furniture, the walls, the ceilings.
The ceilings? Thank goodness the lights are back on. You had to say something, Oliver. Spoke too soon. God fucking damn it, Oliver!
Keep your flashlight close.
I got one of those?
If you spot an anomaly, shine your light on the problem, and it should go away. Probably.
I'm so dead. I drew my flashlight from my belt. Just what I needed. Much better. I need to find a way out of this godforsaken place.
Remain calm, rely on your senses, and the light will guide your path. Observe and overcome. Or die. Horribly.
Girl, I gotta use my sense of sight. I got 4 eyes and none of them work.
Ta-ta!
Bye! This is not an anomaly. This door is normal. It's your regular standard door. Nothing special about it. Promise. This is an anomaly. It looks similar to the door, but there are key differences. The eyes behind it are glowing. The door is open. Should be closed. How to fix an anomaly. See something off? Left click and hold your mouse on the anomaly until it's gone. But be careful. Something is not an anomaly. Best to leave it alone. Or you may regret it. Huh? Ah! What the fuck? I was slightly underneath it, my bad. Oh, wait. That's new, right? No? Wait, the painting's gone. Why do I hear whispers? That scared the shit out of me, man. Fuck. I don't think that plant... I don't think it looked like that. It looks a different color, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, does that just tell us what floor we're on? There's probably another anomaly, right? Oh, exit. Oh, we have to find all of them and then we leave. Oh, I see. Please don't kill me. Are you sure you want to take the elevator? You may have missed something on this floor. If you move on too quick, there will be consequences. Nah, let's go. Get me out of here. Was I right? Don't kill me. Please, I'm scared. Get the fuck away from me. Giant fucking ravine in the middle of the hallway, no big deal. Hey! What's up, bestie? Get the fuck out of the door! That chair looks different. It looks like cracked. I don't think that's right. Uh-huh, that's what I thought! Oh, the cat has a bloody knife. This knife's not supposed to be bloody, you silly goose. Cat's been doing some murdering. Please don't. Every time. I don't like those whispers. Got some sweet nothings going on in my left ear. This reminds me of the... Oh, hey kitty. This reminds me of the DVD anomaly spotting game. And how the really hard difficulty was essentially this. With a flashlight. That game was so fucking stressful. Oh my god. I know, at some point we have to go back and figure out that huge secret part of it. But I'm still scared of that goddamn game. Fucking Kaido has scarred me for life. Oh, we running. Woo, we're back at our desk. I never thought I'd be happy to be back at a fucking desk. After what felt like an eternity, I made it out of that labyrinth. Somehow, impossibly, I was back in my office again. Everything felt normal. My surroundings made sense. This was the reality I remembered. Not whatever nightmare that was.
Oliver.
Hello? I jumped back violently, immediately reaching for the comforting weight of my gun. When the shadowy creature made no effort to attack, I hesitated. Those penetrating crimson eyes, once dreadfully intimidating, seemed docile now. Its body, which was nearly naked and unmistakably feminine, hovered above ground with an unfathomable lightness, floating, weightless as a feather. This thing, she was beyond my comprehension. Baffled, I stared in stunned silence, my brain struggling to make sense of it all.
Don't be afraid.
Her sultry, otherworldly voice was a soft, disarming whisper. I lowered my weapon, intrigued by the strange turn of events. This was not how I expected the end of my shift to go. She reached out to me. Shadowy wisps circled her slender fingers. It was a surprisingly intimate gesture. A trap, maybe. Or perhaps an attempt to make a connection? My hand twitched, the rational part of my brain screaming at the sheer insanity of the idea. Everything about this creature defied logic, defied everything I thought I knew about the world. To touch her, it was like reaching into the unknown, a gamble with stakes I couldn't even begin to comprehend. She had every opportunity to kill me tonight, but she didn't. There was a chance this being meant no harm? Ooh. Okay. So we either touch her or don't. She is so going to kill us if we touch her. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Slowly, hesitantly, I extended my own hand. My palm felt clammy, my fingers trembling. The fluorescent lights of my office seemed dim, the sounds of the city outside fading into a distant hum. It was as if the world was holding its breath, waiting to see what would happen next. The gap between us closed, her fingers long and slender, with nails like polished obsidian brushed against my skin. A jolt of electricity shot up my arm, but it wasn't painful. It was strange. Sensations flooded my mind, images and emotions that weren't my own. She carried a sense of ancientness, of vastness, power that dwarfed anything I had ever encountered, and beneath it all, a profound loneliness.
You, the protector of the weak and downtrodden. You help people. You save them. I've watched you.
Oh, you know me?
I see you.
I'd swallowed deeply, struggling to find my voice.
You've been watching me. Why?
Watching you is fascinating. You intrigue me.
I think she likes me.
You are different from the others.
Different good?
You care.
Okay.
You help.
Yeah, ignore those couple times where I got someone killed. It's not important.
It is my job to help, yes.
God fucking damn it, Oliver, you... God, what a little dweeb. He's like, well, actually, yes, that is part of my job description.
Is that why you watch me? Do you need my help too?
She didn't answer, but her pleading eyes said it all.
What are you, really? You don't seem like an abnormal. A monster would have killed me by now.
She's just marinating us, Oliver.
You seek the truth. I can tell you. But it requires payment.
Your fucking soul, Oliver!
What kind of payment?
A kiss.
Oh. Oh, dude, yeah, no, I would do that for free. A soft sigh escaped her lips, her gaze searching mine with an intensity that made my heart race. The air between us was thick with unspoken words. A kiss in exchange for knowledge? I couldn't even imagine the secrets she kept close to her chest. If there was a chance to know... I gave in, hesitantly, giving her shadowy cheek a tentative kiss, a small peck.
Kiss me like you mean it.
God damn, woman! Felt an invisible pull, a force drawing me closer to her, bridging the impossible gap between our worlds. Her fingers tightened around mine, the coldness of her touch sending another jolt through my arm. This time, it wasn't jarring, it was comforting, familiar even. Her face was inches from mine, her crimson eyes pools of ancient wisdom and vulnerability. I could see the intricate patterns etched onto her skin, swirling lines that seemed to shift and change with unnatural motion. My lips met hers with a tenderness that surprised me. Oh my god, music! Oh shit! It was a kiss unlike any I'd ever experienced. A merging of worlds, a collision of the tangible and the ethereal! I deepened the kiss, my hand finding its way to the back of her head, my fingers threading through her silky hair. Her lips parted slightly, and I could feel her energy flowing into me, strengthening me, filling void within my soul. When I wrapped my arms around her, she curved into my touch, her body arching gracefully. My back is arched, god damn! I cupped her breast, kneading the softness with rhythmic squeezes. How could I resist? She felt so good within my palms, as if this was where she was meant to be. Right here on my desk, thighs spread apart and me seated between them. There would be no more loneliness, no more watching from the dark, no more distance, no more mind games, no more fear. Why request a kiss when she could have every inch of me instead? Whoo! I sucked her lower lip, familiarized myself with the softness of her mouth. The needy moan that escaped her was heavenly. To call this being nearly perfect would be a vast understatement. I was aroused, feverish, my length straining against the fabric of my slacks. This isn't fair. It should be me. I yearned to bury myself into the depths of her shadowy soul, to map every corrupted fold and sink deep into the true nature of her core. Who wrote this? Who wrote? I need you to write more things. I need you to write so many more things, by the way. When we finally broke apart, gasping for breath, I felt irrevocably changed. The world around me seemed sharper, more vibrant, imbued with a sense of magic I never thought possible. In her eyes, I saw not a monster, but a kindred spirit. She was a being of immense power and loneliness, reaching out for a connection in a universe that had cast her adrift. Then, as abruptly as she had appeared, she was gone.
Bloody hell.
I write more things. Write more things, SJ. Damn, I feel like I need a cigarette. Bloody hell indeed. God damn. Listen, Oliver, beautiful man, but that shot from the back? Whew. That got my pants tight. I need a dating sim just about Oliver. Thank you for spraying chat and for putting chat in jail. They deserve it. How do we just go back to work after that? Day 1, hiking trail, 4:48 p.m. Coughing and sputtering, I collapsed onto the muddy bank, waterlogged and shivering. My clothes clung to me, heavy and cold, each movement sending a wave of icy discomfort through my body. I gasped for breath, my lungs burning from the shock and exertion. My heart hammered against my ribs, a frantic rhythm against the sudden stillness. Jake! I know you're the one that saved me. Woo! Suddenly, I was surrounded by the others. Oh, hey guys, remember me? The one that you left over on that log? Ringity bells? Their faces swam into focus. Was that annoyance? Concern? It was hard to tell through the blur of my own panic. Candy was there, her brow furrowed, though on her it looked more like a cartoon confusion than actual worry. Her usual bright energy shimmered just beneath the surface, barely contained. Summer was assessing the damage to the collapsed bridge, shaking her head. Jake twirled his marker between his fingers. Eyes locked onto the crashing waves below. A crooked, unhinged grin tugged at his lips. Like he wouldn't mind if the sea swallowed him whole. Okay, Jake, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down, okay? I'm not gonna let you drown, dude. Andre leaned against a tree, arms crossed, expression unreadable. He looked like he'd rather be anywhere else. Are you okay? What happened?
No.
You guys left me. That's what happened. You mean you left us? We reached a fork in the path, and we turned around, and you were gone. We looked everywhere for you. I stopped moving. Y'all kept going. They left me. Good thing we found you before you came fish food.
I hate to say it, but Jake's not wrong. First rule of hiking, stick to the marked trails. This bridge has been crumbling for years. Campers are strictly warned to avoid it. And staff, we should know better. Trying to cross was like begging for disaster.
To be fair, no one told me to avoid that bridge. Summer.
What were you thinking?
I stumbled over my thoughts, scrambling for an excuse. What could I even say? That I bolted off the trail like a fool because of a shadow? Something was after me? They think I lost my mind.
Sorry, I messed up. Big time. It won't happen again.
Summer crossed her arms over her chest, unconvinced.
It better not. No more bridges, no more being chased after by bums. From now on, you're sticking with a partner.
Is this where, like, I grab Jake? Is that what's gonna happen? Alright, Jake, let's go. Give me your hand.
A partner?
That's right. Here at Camp Bear Ridge, we got a buddy system. Newcomers get paired up for a few days to watch each other's backs, stick together, and stay out of trouble. Normally, it's for the 12-year-olds, but since you've got a talent for finding chaos, I'm making an exception. You've officially lost your solo privileges.
Damn. Alright. Whatever you say, Summer. I winced. A partner? Seriously?
I don't need a partner. I've just had some bad luck lately, and...
I'm doing this for your own good, Jenny. You'll thank me later. Your assigned buddy is...
Jake.
Woo! Jake looked up. Marker frozen mid-spin.
Sweet!
Huh. Seriously? Dead serious. Jake lit up, a spark behind his eyes, bright and unnerving. He turned fully towards me, stepping in close, like this was the best news he heard all week. You and me, huh? I can work with that. He reached out and took my hand without hesitation, flipping it over and examining it intently, sort of like how I imagined he would study a work of art. Your hands, they feel like an artist's hands, you know? Like they're ready to create something beautiful. Not with paint, obviously, but with music. I can almost hear a melody. My breath hitched as Jake's fingers brushed against mine, bold and deliberate, like he was claiming something. My little melody. It wasn't just confidence. It was a quiet kind of possession. All too public and all too personal. I withdrew my hand instinctively. He smiled again. Softer this time, but still intense. My pulse fluttered. Jenny needs someone who won't let her get swallowed by a river, and Jake... I got her, I do. Cross my heart. Summer raised an eyebrow, her eyes lowering to the bunny sketched across my forearm. Try not to turn Jenny into a walking subway car. Aye, aye, Captain. But I would prefer you stuck to drawing on paper instead of people. The last thing we need is kids doodling on each other because Counselor Jake thought it was cute. Counselor Jake! No promises. Summer's lips curled with quiet satisfaction.
Good.
You two will make a weird but functional team. Just try not to kill each other. Before I could react, Summer grabbed Jake's wrist with one hand and mine with the other, guiding them together. Ooh. There. Summer announced, stepping back with a satisfied nod. Jake didn't flinch. Instead, he laced his fingers through mine and gave an exaggerated theatrical bow. Partners in crime. This is gonna be a disaster. Or a masterpiece. What an artsy fartsy guy. See? Teamwork.
After some time, we reached a clearing in the trees. The sun blazed overhead, casting golden warmth across the open land. In the center stood the main cabin of Camp Bear Ridge, rustic and sturdy, the wood-paneled exterior weathered by time. Wide fields of flat, open ground stretched endlessly beyond the massive structure. It seemed perfect for pitching tents and setting up campfire circles. I expected the buzz of preparation. Camp counselors arriving in groups, hauling gear, laughing, unpacking supplies, maybe arguing over tent spots. But there was none of that. No walkie-talkie chatter, no hurried footsteps, barely any parked cars. Just us, standing in a vast sunlit clearing that felt far too quiet for what was supposed to be counselor training. Bear Ridge was the most popular summer camp in all of New Empress. The place should be teeming with activity this time of year, shouldn't it? Jake was the first to speak up.
Whoa.
Is it always this quiet? Yeah, where is everyone?
Oh.
I don't know. This is strange. For a brief second, Summer's confident facade faltered. Her eyes scanned the clearing, narrowed and alert, like she was calculating something. Her posture stiffened, the corners of her mouth twitching downward. Uncertainty flickered across her face like a shadow, swift but noticeable. That brief crack in her armor said more than words ever could. Then, just as quickly, she straightened her shoulders, smoothed the tension from her face. Maybe everybody's running late. Let's check in with Ian. Summer led our advance to the main cabin. Candy tapped my shoulder. Where's Andre? I shrugged, my gaze sweeping the campgrounds. There was no sign of him anywhere. We stopped at the front door of the cabin. Summer reached for the knob and pulled, and it didn't budge. Huh? She tried again, twisting harder, rattling it, still locked. But that's not right. Ian's always here early to greet everyone. He practically lives in this place. She backpedaled, scanned the front of the cabin. That's when I noticed it. Wait, there's something on the door! I stepped closer and peeled a wind-ruffled piece of paper where it hung crookedly on the cabin door frame. The ink had bled slightly, like it had been written in a hurry. Candy peered over my shoulder at the letter. That's from Mr. Matthews. I know his handwriting. It's like chicken scratch. Give me that. She snatched a letter from my hand and read it out loud. Damn, Summer. Okay.
Hey, Bear Ridge superstars. Got a family emergency that needs handling, but I'll be back before the kids arrive. Please use your tents for shelter instead of the cabins for now. Long story, plumbing issue. There's a cooler with food and drinks locked in the back shed. Keys are with Norman. Stick to the itinerary and I'll see you soon. Behave yourselves, Mr. Matthews.
Huh? Who's Norman? Who the fuck? Hi, Norman. I yelped, spitting so fast I nearly tripped over my own feet. Candy shrieked, hiding behind me, clinging to my shoulders for protection. Even Summer flinched. I locked eyes with a lanky redhead wearing thick-rimmed glasses, his pale face splashed with freckles. Judging by Camp Bear Ridge's uniform and keys jangling on his waist, this must be the guy Mr. Matthews mentioned in his letter. Norman. Crass, Norman, you scared us. What'd I tell you about sneaking up on folks? I wasn't sneaking around. I've been here all morning. You guys who showed up late. Summer raised her palm, silencing him.
Whatever.
Ian said he had the keys to the shed. Yeah. His trembling fingers fumbled with the shed key before he shoved it into Summer's outstretched hand. He couldn't meet her gaze, his eyes darting around as if he was searching for an escape. Even as a newcomer, it didn't take long to see that Norman was a total pushover. I almost felt sorry for him. Norman's gaze flickered to me. Jake, and Candy. You guys must be the new counselors.
Welcome to Camp Bear Ridge. Yay!
I wish Mr. Matthews was here to greet you guys, but you read the note, right? Norman sighed deeply, his brown eyes dark, troubled. He was acting weird before he left, like something was really wrong.
I'm really worried about Mr. Matthews.
Jake, Candy, and I exchanged wary glances. Summer flipped her hair over her shoulder, a smug grin plastered on her face. Obsessed much? Norma's cheeks flushed a vivid red. Obsessed? No, just worried. Ian's fine. You're overreacting like usual. He'll be back before we know it, and everything will be smooth sailing once again. We'll do our jobs, take care of the kids, and get paid, just like every summer. So, take a breath, Norman. Do your little job. Try not to spiral, okay? He nodded obediently.
Sorry.
Okay, Summer. That sounds fine and dandy, but where is everyone? Shouldn't more counselors be here for training? Norman hesitated, then glanced towards the narrow hiking trail, snaking through the dense forest, dappled with golden sunlight and lined with ferns. Some of the others are arriving late. Ian told me to expect a second group this afternoon. I'll go wait for them. Somebody has to make sure they don't wander off into the woods like Jenny here did. Hey! Whoa! Come on! I was tired, and there was a shadow. It was a whole thing, Summer. Norman perked up immediately, shaking his head a little too fast. No, I've got it. I'll go. You've got enough on your plate, Summer. It's the least I can do. Summer raised an eyebrow. You sure? I don't mind. Positive. I insist. He gave her a hopeful smile. The kind that screamed pick-me energy without saying a word. I'll let them know where to go. Give them the grand tour. You should rest. You deserve it, Summer. No one fought him on it. Summer shrugged, waved him off, already losing interest.
Whatever.
Suit yourself. Without another word, Norman turned and started down the trail, shoulders hunched like he was bracing for something. Bye, Norman. I watched him disappear around the bend, a weird unease settling in my stomach. I didn't know the guy, but the way he walked off alone like that, it felt wrong. Summer clapped her hands twice, sharp and authoritative.
All right, listen up. The sun is going down soon, and unless you want to spend the night being feasted on by mosquitoes, I suggest you pick a spot and start setting up your tents.
She stepped forward, eyes scanning the tree-ringed clearing with a natural authority, like the forest itself had elected her in charge.
Try to spread out a bit. Plenty of space. No need to be on top of each other. And keep your gear close. I don't want to hear anyone crying about their stuff getting soaked in dew or getting dragged off by some curious critter.
Little raccoons are gonna come up and take all of our stuff. No one argued. We scattered, quietly sizing up the open land around us. The forest was still, the shadows growing longer. I'd had to get this tent set up fast. I don't know how to set up a tent! I chose a flat patch of ground, a little ways from the others, where the grass had been pressed down by time or traffic. I couldn't tell. It looked good enough. Unzipping the tent bag felt like a puzzle in itself. I practiced once in my backyard, but now that the pressure was on, I nearly forgot the entire process. I glanced around. Candy was already halfway through, setting hers up with a smug little smirk. Jake hadn't even started yet, and Andre looked like he was about to build a cabin out of spite. I turned back to my mess. The tent fabric flopped like a dead fish, and one of the poles was trying to stab me in the shin. I took a deep breath, crouched down, tried again. Slower this time. Stake by stake, pole by pole. One weird little clip at a time. Oh. Ooh. Pieces. Build 10. Fun fact, getting killed by wildlife is one of the rarest ways to die while camping in a national park. You're more likely to trip, drown, or get lost than be mauled by a bear. That is a fun fact. Eventually it stood. Sort of. The tent leaned a little to the left and sagged in the middle, like it was just tired of being alive, but it was up. Technically. Should I spruce this place up a bit, or keep it natural? Ooh, pink and pretty, green and earthy, original and ours. Need some extra sparkle in your life? This girly tent overflows with soft pink hues, twinkling fairy lights, and charming accents, perfect for a magical escape. What's this one? Find your sanctuary in this lush, vibrant tent, adorned with cascading, hanging plants and intertwining vibes. Vines. Intertwining vines. It brings a serene beauty of nature indoors. What about this one? Embrace the wilderness with this rustic, back-to-basics tent, featuring natural wood elements in an authentic outdoorsy feel. It's rugged, yet inviting. Alright, we're gonna pick the pink one. It's cute! Pink and pretty. Just the flair this place needed. I made up my bed, fluffed up my spare hoodie into a makeshift pillow. The fairy lights cast a soft glow overhead, making the nylon walls shimmer like moonlight on a quiet lake. I laid back in my bed, legs crossed at the ankles, smelled of grass, fabric, and distant campfire smoke settling around me. For the first time all day, I felt good. Not perfect, but good. I pulled out my songbook, its corners bent and covers scribbled on, flipped to a blank page. My pen hovered and then landed. The words arrived slowly, careful and unsure, as if they weren't quite ready to be seen. I used to tremble at the break of dawn / shadows danced until the courage was gone. I tapped the page, mouth pursed, hummed a little melody, scribbling a G chord. The tent may have been crooked, but in that moment, it felt like my own tiny studio. I could hear the guitar in my head already, low and steady, humming under the lyrics. Outside, the evening wind rustled through the trees. Inside, I kept writing. Then came the footsteps. Soft at first, crunching lightly through the grass outside. I froze, pen hovering above the page. Someone was close. A shadow moved across the thin nylon wall. Before I could call out, the flap opened. Jake! The flap opened, and Jake slipped inside without asking. No knock, no hello, just Jake. Tousled hair and a mischievous smile, smelling like cedar, marker ink, and trouble. There was a rolled up sleeping bag tucked under his arm. Oh my god, are we gonna be bunk buddies? Yo, I bet you anything he did not set up a tent. I would not be surprised if he's like, yeah, couldn't figure it out. So I came to crash yours. He didn't even look at me right away. Just plopped a sleeping bag down next to my bed. Like he lived here. Like it was a completely normal thing to do. What are you doing? Jake stretched out, arms behind his head, like this was a sleepover. His bare arm brushed mine. Warm. My tent's boring. Yours is colorful, bright. It has soul. I'm upgrading. Jake, if you wanted a pink fairy light, I could have given you a string of pink fairy lights. You just had to ask. He said it so casually, like crashing my tent was just part of the nightly itinerary. I stare at him, my pulse racing. He finally looked over at me, one brow raised. What, aren't you lonely in here by yourself? I wasn't, not until he said it. Jake laid beside me, arm propped behind his head like it was a makeshift pillow. He was making himself comfortable in my tent, inviting himself in without considering my feelings. We only met this morning, and already he acted like we'd known each other for years. It was like social rules just didn't apply to him. There was something offbeat about him. Odd. Strange. Not like normal people. And for reasons I couldn't explain, that only made me want to understand him more. But the logical side of me was screaming to get out now while I still had the chance. It warned me that Jake wasn't just strange. He was unpredictable. My gaze flicked to the pocket knife poking out of his jeans, just visible enough to make me wonder. Not threatening, but a reminder. Of what? I wasn't sure. Still, I remained rooted in place, caught in the gravitational pull of his strange little orbit. I closed my songbook, plagued with conflicted thoughts. Jake needed to learn to respect my boundaries, but I didn't want to ruin this fragile, weird, magnetic thing we were building. I didn't understand it yet, but I wasn't ready to let go. I took a breath, exhaled deeply. I had two choices: ask him to leave, or confront him about his behavior lately. I mean, if those are our only two options, I guess confront him, right? I drew in a breath, steadied my voice, forced myself not to get lost in those pretty blue eyes. When I spoke, it came out steadier than I expected, clear, direct, and without apology. Jake, I think you should go. Wait! What? I thought I picked the choice that wasn't to go. Oh, did I fuck up? That made him freeze. His expression fell, replaced by something quieter, like confusion trying to disguise itself as indifference. Oh, yeah, right. He sat up slowly, brushing imaginary dirt off his jeans. For once, he wasn't performing. He looked stripped of his usual act. No smirk, no witty deflection, just a boy suddenly unsure of his place in the room. I'm making you uncomfortable, aren't I? I didn't mean to. It's not that I think I can just barge on people's personal space. Boundaries, warnings, feelings, I see them, but it's like they don't stick. Like my brain skips that part and just barrels forward anyway. I act first, feel second, think third if at all. Everything happens fast in my head, and I don't always realize how it lands until it's already done. His eyes flicked towards mine, and then away again.
I've always been like this, impulsive. Too much. I walk into rooms I'm not invited to because I think maybe someone wants me there. Then I realize I read it wrong. Too late.
This is kind of sad. He hesitated.
I don't feel things like normal people do. Not always when I should. Sometimes it's like there's this fog, and by the time it clears, I've already screwed something up.
He stood on his knees, hands on his sleeping bag. I'll go, I get it. There was no bitterness in his voice, just resignation. Maybe a little disappointment. Suddenly, I took a page from Jake's book. My hand moved before my thoughts could catch up. I reached for his hand, wrapped my fingers around his. He stilled. His eyes met mine, wide and startled, like he wasn't used to someone choosing him. Stay. Yes! Okay, I didn't pick wrong. And just like that, he did. Something shifted in his stormy blue eyes, like a crack beneath the surface was finally giving away. One fracture and everything he buried came rushing up in a flood too strong to stop. Look, I know I'm a lot. Too much. I've been told that my whole life, but the second I met you... He paused, searching for the words. It felt like someone finally tuned into the same weird station I've been broadcasting on. Like, I could be myself. Messy, impulsive, a little crazy. You make me feel safe. I don't have to hide or filter or shrink down just to be tolerated. He shook his head, laughing awkwardly without humor. I mean, like, this kind of cute, though. Like, you know, he's the weird bad boy, and she's like the shy, I don't know, guitar-playing girl with pink fairy lights. It's like that Avril Lavigne song. That probably sounds intense. I know it's fast. I know I'm fast. But I'm here because of you. You're the reason I walked into this tent. Not the pretty lights, the decor, the art. Not because I feel lonely. Just you. His voice dropped, almost a whisper. Being around you makes the world feel quieter. Like, maybe I'm not so broken after all. My chest ached, caught between the surprise of his confession and the raw honesty behind it. It felt like the air had been knocked from my lungs, like his words had reached a part of me I didn't know existed. No one had ever said anything like that to me before. Not with that kind of clarity. Not with that kind of vulnerability. I felt exposed and comforted all at once. Wanted in a way that went deeper than just being liked. Let us not forget, this is the first day they've ever met. And terrifying as that was, it was also kind of beautiful. A voice sliced through the quiet, yanking us back to reality. It's one of those, like, love at first sight kind of deals, you know. Attention campers, I have refreshments here, drinks for everyone. Oh. Jake blinked and looked toward the flap. Cherry Kool-Aid, people, and yes, there's ice. Plenty of ice to go around. We both turned towards the faint glow outside. The camp had grown dark, shadows stretching long and deep between the trees. But there Summer was, standing next to a weathered picnic table, her silhouette outlined in moonlight. A big plastic pitcher of Kool-Aid glistened, the condensation beside her, red as rubies and twice as tempting. Jake's eyes brightened. That actually sounds amazing. I hadn't realized how parched I was until now. My throat was dry, lips chapped. Refreshment was exactly what I needed. Jake looked back at me, the edge of the smile returning to his face. You want to go? I hesitated, then nodded. Maybe the night wasn't done unraveling just yet. We both slipped out into the night. The air outside was crisp, carrying the scent of pine and earth. Crickets chirped in the underbrush as we made our way over to Summer's table. She raised a brow as we approached, pouring the Kool-Aid into red plastic cups. Look who finally emerged from their cozy little love nest. It must have been some deep emotional unpacking in there. My face burned so hot, it felt like I could light the whole forest on fire. The way Summer said it, out loud and smug and way too knowing, it made my stomach flip. I didn't even know what Jake and I were, but now it felt like we had a label stamped across our foreheads. People were watching, noticing, whispering, probably. That flutter in my chest twisted tighter.
Thank you.
Summer handed me a red cup filled to the brim, and I muttered a quick thanks trying to keep my hands from shaking as I took it. Jake reached for one, but Summer tilted the pitcher just out of reach. Oops, looks like we're all out. She said it with a smile that didn't quite reach her eyes. The pitcher was still half full. Summer, you little fucking liar. Jake quirked a brow. What do you mean? It's right there. No, it's not. There's none left. Scout's honor. Jake bristled. His shoulders squared, and the amusement drained from his face. He glanced from her expression to the half-full pitcher, and back again, eyes darkening with restrained irritation.
Lame.
Seriously? I shifted on my feet, the air around us thick with discomfort. I could practically hear the unspoken challenge between them, feel it ripple through space like static. Summer looked completely unfazed, a small, teasing smirk on her face. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss! Sorry, better luck next time. But I'm thirsty.
Whatever.
Drink water. Damn, Summer. She gave her hair a casual toss, seized the pitcher with exaggerated flair, and sauntered off. Jake exhaled hard through his nose, shoulders sagging in defeat. Why don't I just give him half of my drink? She gave me a full fucking cup. Like, I think I can pour half of it into another cup. Or just let him drink out of my cup. He turned to face me. I got a feeling she doesn't like me. Just a hunch. I could be wrong. I watched Summer hand out drinks to Candy and Andre without hesitation, shamelessly excluding Jake. My stomach hardened. She definitely doesn't like you. I looked down at my empty cup, a pang of guilt hitting me. Oh, we drank it all? I guess while they were going at it, we were over there just like sipping in the background. I drained it before I even realized. Sweet, cold, gone in seconds. Never once thought to offer Jake a sip, not even a taste. Still, I hadn't expected Summer to actually go that far. Giving everyone else a drink except for Jake felt petty, like middle school cafeteria levels of cruel. Jake's gaze dropped to my lips, his blue eyes smoldered. Ah! He stepped closer, his presence suddenly overwhelming, every inch of him tense with restraint. The air between us shifted from casual to intimate in an instant. I felt it in my chest, in my fingertips, and the way my breath hitched. Whatever this was between us, it was no longer harmless, and it was developing fast. I fought the urge to pull away, to run and hide. I have an idea. May I? Please say yes. I nodded, unable to find my voice. No, I need to hear you say it. Please, little Melody! A dark curiosity took the forefront of my mind. I had no clue why he was asking for consent. What was he about to do? The question tumbled through my mind, tangled in the tension between us. Whatever he was thinking, I needed to see it through. I needed to know. Yes. He leaned in, his tongue darted out and licked my mouth. Motherfucker just... It was a light, wet brush, but seemed enough to taste the remnants of cherry on my lips. He lingered close for a second, longer, eyes still locked on mine. A low sound escaped from him, like a soft ascent caught in his throat.
tastes like diabetes.
Shut the fuck up. I blinked, caught in a dangerous web of desire. I could barely hear anything past the blood racing in my ears.
What did you say?
Oh shit! Jake didn't answer. He took a step forward, gently pressing me back until my shoulders met the bark of a pine tree! His hand rested on either side of me. Not touching, but close. Close enough to feel the warmth radiating from his skin. His gaze searched mine, not for permission this time, but for connection. Something real.
Your eyes are so goddamn beautiful.
Oh my god!
And the pigment is so goddamn rich, like umber. No. Sepia.
His words struck something deep inside me, like a match dragged across the edge of my soul. I felt it catch. Sudden, bright, undeniable. A fire I didn't know I had, roaring to life just for him. Then, slowly, deliberately, he leaned in and kissed me! You're perfect. Oh, shit! There was nothing timid about it. His lips claimed mine with an urgency that sent my pulse skipping like a stone across water. The taste of cherry lingered between us, sweet and bold. The world around me blurred. All that remained was the pressure of his mouth, the warmth of his breath, and the unspoken passion between us. What a fucking mood killer. Who is that? Norman? Norman? Dude, I'm gonna steal his glasses. Then a scream tore through the woods. I see, because if someone stole my glasses, I'd have a terrible fucking time. Sharp, shrill, and unmistakably human. We both froze. It wasn't far. It sounded like Norman? Day 2. Oliver's apartment. 11:52 p.m. What a mood killer.
New Empress City was a chaotic symphony of noise outside my window. It was nearly midnight, yet the sirens continued to wail, emergency vehicles rushing through the streets endlessly. Flickers of neon lashed at the windows. My ceiling was a mess of shifting light, red and gold flickering in the corners of my blurred vision.
Do I sleep in button-up shirts, Oliver?
The city was being swallowed whole by crime, and I could do nothing but lay here in bed and seethe and cope and piss and shit.
I know, like, piss and shit and all that, but, like, he's only got one button on that shirt that is buttoned.
My shirt half unbuttoned, and a tie hanging loosely around my neck. I cradled my glass of scotch to my chest. It was warm from neglect, the ice slowly withering away.
Oh, it's like the game can hear me.
My gaze occasionally drifted to the open files on my desk. Pages fanned out haphazardly, as if they were waiting for me to admit my failure. The Bear Ridge Ripper case. It was a puzzle with too many missing pieces. The trail was going cold. I should be going over them, playing the tapes again and again, reading the witness statements until something finally gives. But I do not move. I raised my drink to my lips. It stung as it went down. I wished it burned hotter.
God damn, Oliver. I want to be all over you. Shit.
I wished the alcohol scorched a fire so potent in my soul that it gave me the purpose, the incorruptible zeal, to carry on. It never did. I often wondered if it was worth indulging in such a poison. Perhaps it was better to stew in my inadequacy and let the wound fester, to feel the brunt of my suffering until the ache dulled naturally. Surely that was a possibility, wasn't it?
Oliver.
Oh, she's back!
I heard her at the edge of my consciousness. Her voice a longing whisper, curling into my ear, soft as smoke, and just as suffocating. The haunting symphony dragged across my thoughts, like fingernails on old wood. Her foreboding presence had followed me outside the office, into my home.
Oh my god.
I didn't fight it.
Understandable. Carry on.
I let her settle into the hollow between my ribs. It was insanity, really. The way I didn't take off running and screaming whenever she called out to me.
Try not to drool too much. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. I need like a bib whenever we play these hot games.
The glass in my hand tilted slightly, liquid amber swaying. I brought the drink to my lips again. The scotch burned, but not enough to drown her out. Not enough to wash away the blackness the ISWA had stained on my heart.
Wow, mood killer. Mood killer. A knock at the door. 3 short taps. I kept still. More knocking. I considered ignoring it, letting it go. Whoever it was, get the hint. No one should be knocking at this hour. Not unless they wanted something. Blood? Answers? Or worse, both. I set the glass down on the nightstand. The sound of it meeting wood far too loud in the quiet.
Rookie.
Cleaner! What? The mere sight of his ridiculous, arrogant smile at this hour drew a curse from my lips.
Bloody hell.
Oh, yeah. What was this fool doing here? I had enough problems already. I wasn't in the mood to add a cleaner to the list. I would gladly add the cleaner to my to-do list. Right, I volunteer as tribute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so many times. So many times. I brought drinks. Slam door? No, dude, let him inside. Come on, come on. I already have drinks. Great, now you have more. Oh my god. He invited himself inside, stepping past my rigid form. Intrigued and exasperated, I allowed him to stay. For now. Kitty! You're not allergic to cats, right? I gazed at Ghost scampering in behind the cleaner. Ah, that explains how the furry friend ended up in my office. Ghost was the cleaner's cat. Sorry to disturb your sleep or private drinking session or whatever it is you do at this hour, but I have news. The boss man, the old bald guy with a habit of popping up when he least expected, like a jump scare, thinks we make a good team. I've been assigned as your partner, permanently. Well, until one of us dies horribly, I mean. You're good at your job, I'm good at my job. It's a perfect match. I scoffed. His annoyingly perfect smile managed to chip away at my defenses. Slightly. Oliver sounds like he has a crush. A perfect match. I doubt it. Not sure if you noticed or not, but the abnormal problem? It's getting worse by the day. They're multiplying. For everyone we eliminate, countless others seem to emerge. The boss is getting desperate. Thinks if we work together, if I show you the ropes, humanity might have a chance. It's not every day we get a detective of your caliber joining our ranks. Believe in us, Ollie. Seriously. Did you just call us Ollie? We're fucking the cleaner. His uncomfortable comment didn't faze me. I simply moved past him towards my evidence board. The old man. You can see him too? Of course, I see him. He's our boss.
Oh,
also,
interesting.
Want to tell me why you have his handsome mug pinned on the murder board?
What?
I pivoted, staring at him incredulously. Because he has the ability to traverse time and space, perhaps? The old geezer jumped out of an instructional CD from the 1960s. Somehow he was at my desk. He was speaking to me, engaging with me, with us. Either way, we're both out of our bloody minds, or...
Yeah, no.
We aren't crazy. He said it with such a firm conviction that I almost believed him. Listen, rookie, life with the ISWA alters you. I don't know how or why, but once you're in this line of work, you start seeing things normal people can't. Once you're exposed to the abnormals, there's no going back. I sighed heavily. Of course I'd work at a job that drives me insane. Just my luck.
Oh, cupcakes?
Did he call me cupcakes? Or do I have cupcakes in my apartment? Without asking, slipped up one of my red velvet cupcakes from the coffee table. Red velvet is my favorite kind of cake! Please! And devoured it all in one bite. Like a rabid animal.
Unholy hell. That's one good-ass cupcake. Did you make this?
Kinda wish he was calling me Cupcake. Yes, I bake in my free time. Not that it's any of your business.
It's my business now, rookie. We're partners. I gotta know every last thing about you, from the mundane to your deepest, darkest fears.
I don't want to tell you all that.
Like your favorite socks, for example. Or the existential dread of being the last person left in a desolate, post-apocalyptic void of nothingness.
As long as I don't break my glasses, I'll be good. He chuckled awkwardly. Oops, sorry. I was self-projecting a bit there, but you get the point. He licked the cupcake liner shamelessly, eating every last crumb. I shook my head, eyeing the glistening sword strapped to his back, deadly sharp, the edge stained with blood. His muscled arms bore the marks of a warrior, faded scars hinting at the history of conflict and resilience. There was a delicate balance in him, poised between sophistication, madness, and barbarity. I didn't know what to make of this cleaner. I wasn't particularly a fan of his company, but I didn't have the willpower to kick him out. Yet. Besides, I had questions. He quite possibly had answers.
Oliver.
Whoa, shit! Her voice tickled my consciousness, restless, persistent. Popped open a cheap beer. More alcohol to take the edge off. The cleaner collapsed onto the couch, as if he owned the place, kicking his feet up on the table. I nudged his ankle, pushing his feet off my furniture. He made a face at me. I rolled my eyes and joined him on the couch.
I assume you have a name?
Kai Goldenapple.
Kai!
Kai.
I stared at him blankly. Golden apple? How ridiculous. Okay, Oliver! I thought about pressing him for more, but my thoughts kept drifting back to her. She was unlike anything I ever encountered before. She left a mark on me that I'd never forget. I called her the Peeker. And there was Kai. Unforgettable as well. Ooh. Who is it that refuses to fade from my thoughts? Kai. Ask about Kai. 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 Alright, Kai Golden Apple. Before we go any further, I must ask, how on earth do you know where I live? You know, the ISWA has extensive files and records on all of its employees, right? It wasn't hard to pull yours up. The room spun. Whether it was from the alcohol or Kai's casual admission of violating privacy laws, I wasn't sure.
Ollie?
Hey, Ollie, you're pale as a ghost. Drink. He tapped the beer in my hand. I drained the bottle. My stomach churned for a moment, then settled. I fought the urge to lash out. My muscles twitched in suppressed violence. Are you insane? Combing through confidential files of the people you know? Is that normal behavior for you? Should I be concerned? He had the grace to look sheepish, at least. You know, if anyone was gonna, like, break rules and do crazy shit, yeah, it would be the guy that is literally hired to murder. Like, yeah, I would expect that from him.
Ooh, awkward.
Is that a hypothetical question? Or are you expecting an answer?
Kai.
You could have just asked me, damn you. You had no right to go snooping. Kai's jaw tightened.
Rookie.
Chill out, rookie. Careful. Don't want to pop a vein looking at Furious, do we? My grip on the bottle tightened. The look I shot him was lethal.
Bloody hell.
Keep antagonizing me. See where it gets you. The room went silent. Tension oozed between us, thick and unrelenting. In that moment, I didn't give a shite whether he was a cleaner, a professional monster slayer, or whatever else the bastard claimed to be. Eventually, Kai cracked beneath the heat of my glare. His hands shot up in surrender. He was in the wrong, and he knew it. All right, relax, Ollie. Got the face of a man who hasn't pooped in days. He imitated the face, puffing out his cheeks. Fine, I screwed up. I shouldn't have snooped through your precious little files. Happy? Suddenly, bone-weary and exhausted, I sighed heavily and looked away, sinking further into the couch cushions. I had a feeling that was the best apology I was going to get from a man like Kai. I like how the cat back here is just chilling. Do not do it again. Understand? He grumbled something under his breath. Sounded close enough to acknowledgement. And stop calling me that. My name is not Ollie. That made his mouth curve slightly. Oliver has too many syllables. Ollie, though? Perfect. My nose wrinkled. Christ. The moment of silence that followed was a bit uncomfortable, but not as nearly as fraught with tension as before. I caught sight of the subtle scar above Kai's eyebrow. A tiny line I hadn't noticed until now. I noticed it forever ago. That was one of the first fucking things I pointed out. He cleared his throat, his features softening for a moment with an unexpected vulnerability. Listen, I usually work alone, all right? No friends, no attachments, no weaknesses. So when the boss assigned us as partners, I might have had a panic attack. Or two. I'll be honest, when I fell into the sewers with the Clogfather, I thought for sure I was a dead man. thought I'd finally met my match. But you? He averted his gaze and shifted uncomfortably on the couch. You kept me alive. Somehow. You were smart, efficient, a quick thinker, better than any operator I've ever worked with. And it was only your first day. And, damn it, I was curious. I wanted to know more about you. I had to know, so You pulled up my files. He swallowed hard. I'll swallow him hard. Right. Curiosity killed the cat. Cat's right there, man. I don't think he appreciated that. I went silent for a moment, mulling over his confession. A strange warmth bloomed in my chest, entirely unexpected. Flattered wasn't a strong enough word. To hear the notoriously solitary and arrogant Kai admit to panic attacks over a partnership, to being saved, to being curious about me, it was disarming. His praise, delivered with such obvious discomfort, felt more genuine than any compliment I'd ever received. It was a crack in his carefully constructed facade, and begrudgingly, I found myself wanting to see what lay beneath. Kai jumped to his feet, nearly knocking over one of the cupcakes off the table.
Let's settle this like men, Ollie.
Excuse you?
Punch me in the face.
Is this what men do? Is this what y'all are doing when we're not around? Y'all just punch at each other in the face? I blinked, startled by this strange request. That's how he planned to make things right between us? A hit to the face, and then what? All water under the bridge?
What? No, I'm not going to punch you.
Just do it. Get it over with. It'll make us both feel better.
I said no. Don't be ridiculous.
He visibly cringed, his face red. Flustered, he inched closer, towered over me on the couch, his voice lowered intimately. Is there something else you want to do to my face instead? Oh my god, the sexual tension between the cleaner and Oliver right now? Thick! The smoldering intensity of his dark gaze burned a hole straight through me. My breath caught on the surge of yearning, so abrupt it felt like pain. The violent response was fueled by my lingering frustration with the Bear Ridge Ripper and my fresh annoyance with Kai himself. I needed a release, a moment of self-indulgence, and it seemed like he did too. Oh shit! Let's go? God damn! Kai lunged at me, speared his fingers through my hair and kissed me deeply. I saw it coming, yet I didn't pull away. His scent, his touch, the chilled brush of leather attire against my skin. It was also unfamiliar. Foreign. I allowed him to lead, allowed him to bruise my lips with a fine edge of violence. I distantly registered the bottle slipping from my hand, the shatter of glass on the floor. I clung to his chest, back arched as his tongue pushed inside, exploring my mouth with reckless abandon. The erotic movement was every bit as raw as it was unapologetic. I was pressed tight against him, agonizingly aware of every hot, hard inch of him. Man, speaking of arched back, god damn! His expert touch brought every nerve ending brutally to life. I tore at his shirt, revealing the hard planes of his chest, seeking more skin-to-skin contact. Christ, he was beautiful. Hard as stone, his powerful form rippling with muscle and carefully controlled strength. I kissed him so thorough and passionate that I wasn't myself, and the loss of control was startling. My hand glided across his chest, capturing his nipple between my thumb and forefinger. He growled with approval, ravishing my lips recklessly. His slow, deliberate licks made me ache for his tongue to trace the same path between my legs. My flustered skin was damp, sensitive, too sensitive. My length throbbed for attention, pounding along with my frantic heartbeat. My yearning must have been palpable. Kai's hand went straight to my zipper. With one swift, effortless tug, I fell heavily into his palm. The groan that slipped from my lips from the contact was almost embarrassing. He closed his strong hand around my shaft and squeezed. Not painful, but firm. It was a claim, a fierce reminder that he was in control, and I was meant to bend, to submit. Normally, I would do no such thing, yet when his fingers slid down my heated length from root to tip, I made no effort to protest. The scent of desire and pheromones permeated the air, a powerful aphrodisiac that set every cell in my body ablaze. Christ, I wanted him. I shuddered when my phone rang and the sharp sound jolted me back to reality. Always a mood killer. I ripped away from him, breathless, panting, my chest heaving. It took me a moment to gather my bearings, to remember who exactly the sword-wielding man across from me was. Kai, my coworker, flushed and disheveled, the fly of his pants strained against one hell of an erection. This is bringing partner to a whole new level. Whew!
Bloody hell.
That was hot. Holy shit. Hello? God damn, Oliver. Could only imagine what kind of mess I looked like. I withdrew a step, turned to the nearest mirror to regain some sense of decency.
Hey, let me help.
Woo! God damn.
No.
I held up a palm before he drew too close. He grimaced, reluctantly respecting my silent demand for space. The constant vibrate in my pocket gnawed at what little sanity I had left. That fucking phone. My phone rang again and again. I considered rejecting the call, but whoever was on the other line was bloody persistent. With a heavy sigh, I answered.
Hello?
He's like, do you know what I'm doing? Who I'm doing right now? Little busy.
God, Oliver, I've been ringing you all day.
Girl, it's my fucking sister. She could have waited. I grimaced. My grip on the phone tightened.
Why? What's happened?
It's your daughter, Charlotte.
Oh, that was the picture on my desk. I was wondering if that was like a daughter or like a sibling or a niece or something. It's our kid. Okay. We have a kid. We're a dad. We're a daddy. We're a DILF. Bad Summer, a horror romance visual novel. Thank you for playing as 2 indie developers. 2? Only 2? Every expense from software license to art assets comes directly out of our own pockets. Your support is crucial to bring the full game of Bad Summer to life. Support us on Kickstarter. Phenomenal. Amazing. I would play that again. Oh my god. Chef's kisses. So many kisses. Thank you for your support. This is the last of the credits. If another one pops up... Oh, you motherfucker! Chicken. I'm telling you, this game can hear me.
Ever since that fateful night, my mind's been plagued with constant nightmares.
Jenny.
I want to move on. To stop feeling scared all the time. To stop feeling so... helpless. I want to be normal again. Feel normal again. But in order to do that, I have to make the hardest decision of my life.
Ollie, no.
Whoa.
Don't be afraid.
Oh my god. Full body Ollie, dude. Oliver, fuck, sorry. Full body Oliver. God damn.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Oh, we're with Jenny. Oh.
I'm Detective Oliver Smith, and I'm here to save your life.
What? Whoa. You ever play a game? Oh my god. Thank you for making this. And that was just the demo, which means it gets better. We are live on Kickstarter now. I'm gonna have to check out the Kickstarter. I really enjoyed it a lot. I like that it had like horror elements within it too. A nice mix of scare roused, you know what I mean?